All right, there you go. You know what's crazy, guys? Today it's supposed to be like Star Wars celebration, or it was supposed to be yesterday, or no, today. May the fifth be with you, right? Or something like that? Or was it the fourth? May the fourth be with you? Yeah, I didn't say no celebrations. It's like, is Star Wars like that dead now? Like as a franchise? I feel like every time it was like, like every time it was like a Star Wars thing, people celebrated, but maybe they did. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything about it. All right, let's do this. Hold it, guys. All right, there you go. All right, let me go get some water. I forgot to get some water. God damn it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water right now, and we're gonna work on these. All right, let's do this. Okay. Dun 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 dun. All right. All right. All right, guys. So welcome everybody to the stream. I'm live. We're gonna work on the painting today. We're gonna try to finish it today. So we could move on from this, and we could do some other things as well. We could start focusing on what do you call it, on like what do you call, my own projects. Sorry, I can't think right now. Um, but yeah. So yeah, so what I've been doing lately, guys, I've been still been uploading not reaction content on my TikTok anymore because I have been what do you call it? I have been like I got two copyright strikes, guys. I got two copyright strikes on my TikTok, so I can no longer do reactions right now. I'm in 90-day period of 90-day period of what do you call it? Probation. What do you want to call it? I don't know. Anyways, it's just 90 days. It's not the worst in the world. So I what I've been doing lately is I've been doing these like reviews instead with my art and commentary in one screenshot of the show, and it's been working out lately. So hopefully I don't get copyright doing that. So we'll see. But yeah. All right, I didn't get anything. Oh, I did get one new card on the on the Pokemon thing. I was opening a pack, guys. We got a Quaby, right? Quaby? No, wait. A doable. Sorry, a doable. I thought it was a Quaby. Ooh, I'm about to level up too. Nice. All right, so we're good with that. All right. Any mega evolution cards that I need? Looks like no. All right, it's fine. All right, let's do this. All right, guys. Let's just go right into the painting and let's go right into videos right now. So we could just like just go. All right. So I did save a lot of videos though. A lot of videos. Let me delete this though. Move. We gotta delete these as well. Move. Yeah, we already saw all of this. I really gotta start a new thing. Anyways, let's go with there's a couple of them we could watch. Oh, you know what? Nick Crowley came back with a video, but I think I'm gonna set it up for just a little bit later. Here we go. Let's go with this. Boom. What? Why is this not? Oh, the hell? There we go. All right. We're gonna watch filming a YouTube video goes wrong after one deadly something. Like what did it do? The hell happened? What? Yo, and then it go. You need go. How you doing? Question? What's the question? Question? What's the question, man? No, I'm just kidding. How you doing? How many times have I posted? Twice. I'm good about you. I'm doing great. I just started the stream right now. Work on this commission. Yo, what up, Yuko? No, you, me. Wait, what? Not you, me. No, you posted twice. Question. I mean, anything. You posted twice. How did you know? I mean, I can see it in my chat. It's looking good. Are you almost done with this? I'm gonna try to be done with this tonight. Details and then line art. Yeah, it's line art, details, and background. All right, have a good night. Anything? Which is so stupid. What's the point of that? Like, why do you need a firearm for a dog training thing? Noise, noise. Wow. Oh no. Like, why do you need a firearm for a dog training video? That's how stupid it is. Yeah, like I don't get it. Bro, they were making a video, or like the boss, because I mean the kid was working. I mean, he was 23, but like the guy was working for the boss, and they're making dog videos about protection or whatever. It's a weird thing, but like, why the f did they need a gun? Oh, did I muted it? Oh, you know what? I did. Sorry, there you go. I muted my audio. I remember because I was doing something else. Yeah, there you go. Sorry.
What the happened? No, hey, what the happened? What stupid? What game is that? Playing around with guns. Whose idea? Wayne. No. Yeah, I know. Be here for Connor, please. Be here for Connor. He's dead.
In his rage and heartache, Kevin doesn't realize that he's mourning the wrong brother.
If it wasn't Connor, it was you or Curtis.
The wrong brother. Wait, what?
It is Curtis.
It's Curtis. Connor's.
It's Curtis?
Connor's right here.
Sorry, bro. I'm really sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh no. We're really sorry for your loss, man. Dude. You. Wayne, dude, put a bullet in that motherfucker's head for me. Old fat piece of heartless.
To get to the bottom of things, investigators must talk to Wayne himself, a conversation that will, before long, take an urgent and unexpected turn.
We hadn't used a rifle yet.
Is that a new rifle?
It's a rifle that I've had for years. I just can't shoot it.
Okay.
We were just doing the pistol, and this time it's the rifle.
The sight on the gun is an electronic sight, and he was talking about, oh, is this thing dead? The battery's dead, so he was just gonna have to kind of with no sight.
It's a ambidextrous one, so you can hold it in one hand or whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
The problem I think happened, it must have been like this. I mean, lightning fast.
But did I mean that with the wrong brother?
the dog
But
did
no,
this,
no. So
it might have
what
been-
happened? Sorry, you guys were like, it was muted for like 10 minutes. So what happened was they were making a video about dog shooting. Not like dog protection, like they're a beater or breeder or something like that. And they do dog protection. And so, and they were making a commercial for a stupid ass YouTube video. And what I mean by that is because they, for some reason they needed a gun for the commercial or something like that. And so the gun went off and they used live rounds instead of like fake rounds for some fucking reason. And it killed one of his brothers because he got like shot right in the head. And so the gun went off, and the Wayne guy, he's the one who shot it. And I have no idea what's going on. Like, it's just a weird like thing right now because like, why the hell do you need a gun for a dog commercial, like protection, because you had like the arm protector thing. I don't know. It was super weird.
reflex. But I saw him drop. I thought, did he do that to fake it? Because we're making a movie. And he didn't get up. And then it was like they called 911. And the guy that works for me, and he looked like he was breathing. And there wasn't a lot of blood or nothing, so I'm holding his head, and then
Wayne falls silent, and the next sound comes from the detective nearly a full minute later.
Try to breathe. Try to breathe.
Yep.
Just breathe. Right? Just try to breathe.
Bro.
Can I get one of the medics over here?
are you still here?
Yep, we're
We're still here, Wayne.
They tried to get me to count to 10, and I couldn't make it to 7.
Let's try 5.
Okay. We're ready?
Yep.
1.
Good.
Ow! Ow!
Hey Wayne, while this is going on, just take your time. But I'm gonna just so you're aware, if you've seen it, I'm gonna snap a couple pictures because you got some stuff on you.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I
I
just want to
know what
document.
I got on me, dude. It's real bad.
I know.
I know.
I just want to document.
I know.
It, okay?
I know.
I know.
No, no.
Wayne's emotional turmoil earns sympathy from the detectives, but Curtis's brother has none.
Where you gonna put the bullet in Wayne's
Well,
head?
yeah, it's his brother.
Please. Please.
That won't bring your friend.
No, it won't. It won't. It won't even make it feel better either, but he deserves it.
Well,
It's my little brother, man. He's just an old senile who shouldn't even have his driver's license, let alone own 50 unregistered guns.
Did you in any way mean to harm
Of
Curtis
course not.
today?
No, not in a million years. Of course
All right.
not.
I just okay.
We
I
were
need
all
to do
excited.
outline.
Because we're doing this advertisement why people should get a dog instead of a gun.
But investigators, as
get
well
a
as
dog
those who
instead
work
of a
here, want to
gun?
know why Curtis had to
Oh
risk
my
his life
God.
to prove that point.
He must have pulled it really
Really
to
hard.
the left.
It's a big pull.
Yeah, I don't get the idea.
I don't know.
Wait, what? Okay, hold up. Wayne is right there. The target is in the corner, and he went completely to the left and killed Curtis. What the fuck? That makes zero sense. He would have literally had to go like this. Boom. That makes zero sense to me. What the? Huh?
Yeah. Why would you do this? I don't know. I'm sure he's going to be asking that for the rest of his life.
Now seated in the back of a patrol car, Wayne struggles to accept what happened this morning.
No! 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 No!
Or why you would shoot with somebody downrange. Anyways.
Well, that's what he said. He goes, "Oh, it sounds really stupid now, doesn't it?" And I was like,
Yeah, it does.
What a fiasco, huh?
No! No! No!
Yo, what up, Daisy? How's it going? I realized I gotta do the
Are you
background
yelling
first
something?
before doing anything.
Hard time what? Just take some deep breaths. Take some deep breaths.
it's like the Baldwin movie scene.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
100%.
Oh, Rust.
Huh?
Rust?
Yeah, with
Rust,
Rust, yeah. Even though I think this is more up than Rust. Because at least the actor could have said, like, I didn't expect it to be alive. I was like, go run.
Help me, Lord. I need you. I don't know what else to do. I can't believe this happened. No.
It's a cool piece of property, dude.
Yeah. Sounds like they have a lot of fun as a family here, raising and training canines. And
But as the investigators learn when
It's been
they
a long
speak
day.
to
Oh,
current
I've
and
been
former
there. It's been a very
employees
long
of
day for me too.
Kraftwerk, not everything is as it appears.
The work environment was extremely chaotic. Some days were really great, some days were really bad. It would just really kind of depend on the mood of Wayne and what he wanted that day, the weather, those kind of things. When you actually got in there and saw what happened behind the scenes, it wasn't pretty.
The former employees have many dark stories about how Wayne allegedly dealt with the German Shepherds.
All of it, he said, was in the name of training, and shared that there's a lot of training techniques and things that are done to get the dogs at the highest level that are a little bit less than socially acceptable. So I witnessed on multiple occasions, he would kick dogs in the ribs. He would kick male dogs in the private parts from behind to catch them off guard if they were being ornery during protection. I watched him drag a dog across the field one time because it wasn't healing properly on his side. So he just kept yanking it by the neck until it, stayed with him. But it was obviously terrified and trying to get away from him.
No! Oh, what the fuck?
Another instance
Listen, I am like I have 4 left foot instead of 2 arms. How can someone aim that? I mean, I don't know how they can that badly. I don't know, dude.
He lifted a dog up by the leash and the collar, and it was choking. It peed all over itself, just terrified in a room. It was just me and him in a room. He didn't want anyone else to see that, but the dog wasn't sitting close enough to him.
Gosh, that sucks.
You get enough air back there a little bit? Yeah. Okay.
He just gets to sit in the back of a cold cop car. Turn that off. No AC for that old man. Let him sit in there and die.
A lot of the times the dogs were just left in the kennels on end without getting exercise for days at a time. He would ask that we not feed them in the mornings so that they would be hungry for videos.
For one instance, he was working with a dog that was pregnant. She wasn't listening and being relatively
you should. I mean,
stubborn
they're not going to know if you actually have a dog now.
and he did end up kicking her in the stomach.
Do you know what resulted of that
life
dog's
system, by the way.
pregnancy?
I'm not sure because I actually ended up quitting that week because of that.
And the stories arguably get worse from there, particularly when it comes to one horrifying practice mentioned by several former employees.
If there was puppies that were not up to his standards, there was one dog that didn't have a fully developed ear. He had us put the live puppies in the freezer until they died.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How many would you say were put in like that?
Well, I worked there probably at least 10. Or at one time, I heard over the walkie-talkie that Wayne just he didn't want to waste the vaccination on a dog that probably wouldn't make it through the night.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty cheap. I mean, I grew up on a farm. It's not that much money for vaccination. So
Mm-hmm.
he'd rather just kill him.
Anytime he'd do that, I'd see him in the office in my files where I would keep puppy vaccines and all these medical records, and he would dig out the dog that he killed and get rid of the records.
Those who used to be employed at Kraftwerk say that Wayne's questionable practices and his temper extended beyond the dogs.
The owner, Wayne, was very emotionally turbulent.
No.
He would get in employees' faces and scream and yell and just make them feel extremely scared and uncomfortable.
I have to care about the other people.
Yeah, we're with, I got another channel.
Yeah, he told me that.
He would snap. Like it was like almost, I don't want to call it bipolar because that's a medical thing, but he almost had like a bipolar split personality disorder. He was like this really nice guy sometimes, and then he was this really awful guy other times.
He cornered me in my office, which I could not get out of, and he was shaking his fist in my face, cussing at me, and he was upset that I hadn't paid one of his personal bills. Mind you, I'm 5 feet tall, and a gun, a pistol, fell out of his jacket pocket and hit the floor.
They were teeny. They're teeny.
He would like get in my face and scream at me. He would shake me. There was another time when I saw him physically attack the other manager on the property.
I saw him, and it was recorded. Of course, I don't think it's around any longer, but he beat one of the employees with a dog whip.
I'm sorry.
What?
What?
He was doing a video, and he was trying
I
to
think
get
I
one
don't
of the
know, man.
employees to handle a dog. He wasn't doing it correctly or not the way that Wayne wanted it done. And he hit the man with a dog whip consecutive times. Of course, they were told to erase that video.
Others tell the authorities that Wayne turned a blind eye to serious problems in the workplace.
There's me and 2 other former employees,
I mean, technically, a lot
females,
of employees
that were
also turn a blind
involved in
eye.
a sexual harassment lawsuit against Mr. Curry.
Okay.
And we won the judgment against him.
There was an employee named John who had been approaching some of the females inappropriately.
I reported sexual harassment of 3 other females that I worked with, and he fired us.
Okay.
And
Damn.
kept the male who was sexually harassing us still working.
The plaintiffs in the case
Of
were,
course.
according to court documents, granted a judgment of more than $200,000 and have filed an additional lawsuit claiming that Kraftwerk changed names and transferred all assets in an attempt to avoid the debt. In the meantime, officials are
What?
interested in Wayne's relationship with firearms, starting with the rifle used in today's video.
That's a great little gun.
I know. FN 57 by 28. Yeah.
That's what it is. That's the oddball.
Okay, yeah.
The same thing as my FN 57 pistol.
Yeah,
That's the 5.
Yeah. It penetrates Kevlar. Commercial and law enforcement
What
only.
the
There it
fuck?
is.
What? $2,000 car?
No,
Gun?
before, in the last one that we did that I was involved with, the only other gun video that I think I was involved with, I know that he had taken the bullets out and there was not even it was no clip in there at all. But this time I believe the clip was still in there when it was, because I thought to myself, he's kind of pointing that thing around.
But I've seen a gun jam on him. I've seen him have trouble with loading and unloading a clip. It just doesn't make any
What?
sense. You should have more knowledge than I have on guns.
So he was walking with the dog between his legs and just kind of, and if you were me with the camera, he's going fast like that.
So pointing at people.
Absolutely, yeah.
We call it being flagged with a gun. Do you know what I'm talking about with that, where the barrel points at you momentarily? Has that happened at all?
Yeah.
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 How many times would you say? Handful of times.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You can go from
What
5 to
the
10
fuck,
times, you know,
dude? Some of my guns are
within
worth more than
multiple
that?
days of
Oh,
it
really?
happening.
Damn.
The current employees all agree that this was only the 3rd time they'd filmed a video using dogs and guns. However, they say this was the first time Wayne positioned someone near the target while live ammunition was being used.
I didn't think there were going to be live rounds during the bite work. We did one the other day with a gun. I was out there and the guns were not loaded. Nothing was in the guns. And once we did that little shooting, then we reset, everybody moved, and we did one shot of him shooting the target.
So previously, he's taken the precautions to have you guys away from the live rounds.
Yes.
Any issues mentioned with the firearm at all today?
No, I would say Wayne's the issue. He doesn't know how to handle a gun.
Okay.
Clearly. He just should have been more prepared and not had that gun loaded. He made a very, very bad decision, and I'll pay for it.
I thought they would never use live rounds. I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, if it was me, I would have used like a CO2 pistol.
When Wayne sees and thinks something or thinks that something is a good idea, for example, this tragic thing that happened to an incredible human being, you've got to be dumb. You literally have to be out of your mind to think that that was a good idea. Curtis would have said the same thing. He and any person in their right mind knows that you never let a gun get pointed at you. If Curtis had a choice, he would not have been standing in the line of that gun. I know for a fact he did not have a choice in that moment and something tragic happened. If he would have said, no, I'm not going to do that, Wayne would have flipped.
I get the general consensus that people are genuinely afraid of
What a
him.
horrible boss.
He's crazy. I mean, I not to
The
be
fuck?
exaggerating, but I've never met anybody like him.
Deputies transport Wayne to the courthouse, where he has only one thing to say to detectives.
I want to get an attorney.
Wayne Curry was arrested for first-degree manslaughter, but was bonded out at $250,000 2 days later. A judge ordered Wayne to stay away from Connor, Craig, and Kalen, and to surrender all firearms to the Thurston County Sheriff. Kalen says that Wayne immediately violated the order and terminated his employment in retaliation. Wayne was arrested again for the violation and released on his own recognizance a few days later.
Are you serious?
Kalen
Damn.
sent a letter to prosecutors seeking $100,000 from Wayne in restitution.
This is not supposed to be. That's one thing those guys will say.
Nearly a year after the shooting, Wayne Curry awaits an August 2026 trial a free man, continuing to sell adult dogs and puppies and posting new Kraftwerk videos regularly.
Are you
at least
serious?
Some of which seem to take place in the same field
Yeah, it's the one
that Curtis
like
Gordon took his final breath.
Wow, dude. What the fuck?
And from what I've seen,
that's crazy. What is our 1% culpable in animal torture? Oh, 1%. Like, I don't think the employees are as innocent as they're making themselves to be, in my personal opinion, because the employees didn't do anything. They didn't say anything. They didn't stop them. They just, oh, I'm just quitting, so I don't know anything else anymore. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, this guy murdered his employer on purpose. Yeah, it doesn't, like, make sense. That's what I'm saying. We'll be willing to do put puppies in the freezer because the boss said so. Like, what? What the fuck, dude? I wonder if there's any updates on this. The owner, the incident, legal proceeding, Ankur was arrested initially in 2020. He's in early 2020, he's awaiting trial. How he's still like employed? When is the trial? Did you murder him to shut him up? I mean, it's possible. August. It's literally in August. The trial is going to be in August. Wow. And all right, man. That's just weird, man. All for a stupid ass video. And he's still like out and about. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck, dude? Let me see. It's a lot of dark videos today. I don't know why. But bear with me. Nick Crowley uploaded a video, a Aviloop, YouTube's darkest mystery. So this may be not too dark, but we'll see what's going on. He always uploads good videos. Because I gotta focus on the painting a lot today, guys. So we're just gonna go right to the painting.
August 5th, 2011. A channel appears on YouTube serving as a promotional page for an up-and-coming company called Aviloop, a brand that boasted unbeatable deals in the world of aviation. That same day, 4 videos were uploaded, each showcasing young women dressed as flight attendants, detailing some of the many services that Aviloop provided.
Okay.
These would be the only videos ever uploaded to the channel, as from that moment on, the page was abandoned, giving Aviloop a lifespan of just 1 day. The 1 day is all it would take to set in motion a mystery that remains unsolved to this very day, a mystery surrounding the company at the core of this channel and the services that it allegedly provided, with no one being able to answer the seemingly simple question, what was Aviloop? And the more you search for answers, the more deranged this trail becomes. This is the story of Aviloop, YouTube's darkest mystery.
there's no catch.
So what are you waiting for, Captain?
Get your popcorn ready, guys. There's a scary video. Thank you, thank you. You ever add in the background right now before you start adding the outline?
Your collective buying website for anything aviation.
The formula for Aviloop's content was simple. A young woman stands in front of a static white background dressed in a flight attendant's outfit. They refer to themselves as deal attendants, and their job seems to be sharing information about this new brand, Aviloop.
We offer deals on flight lessons, pilot accessories, fuel, FBO services, charter flights, and even small aircraft. You don't see that very often.
The brand marketed a number of unique aviation-related services, making them appear as a one-stop shop for anyone in the industry or just anyone interested in flying. Aviloop claimed to do it all, and at unbeatable prices too.
Our deals are usually 50 to 90% off.
Promoting deals of 50 to 90%
Hey, are you
off.
okay? Bro, I'm so scared.
It hardly
Hey,
seems
hey.
like anything mysterious.
Good video. I
Just
mean,
your standard
Nick Crowley makes great videos, guys. I don't know what's going on. We're just scratching his advice. I don't know if it goes completely dark in this one. But yeah, get your popcorn ready, or I don't know, put your night lights on or something, because I gotta focus on this painting, guys, because we gotta finish this tonight. So we're gonna watch a lot of stuff today, and yeah. Yo, what up, Moon Valley? Yeah, Nick Crowley always does great videos.
From the early 2010s.
He hasn't uploaded like in a year.
But the more you watch, the less clear it becomes what exactly Aviloop did. They left their business incredibly vague. There were no prices, no locations, and rather they just listed a bunch of flying buzzwords, offered at deals that seemed impossible. For example, they list fuel supply among their offerings, but how are they actually getting the fuel and providing it at 50 to 90% off? And where in the country or even the world are they offering it? It just doesn't seem realistic. What they're saying sounds fine on the surface, but the more you think about it, the less sense it really makes. It just seems too good to be true, not to mention how bizarre it is that this unknown company could come in and offer literally anything you could want that's flying related, with such exorbitant deals. Admittedly though, this is easy enough to ignore, and play off as an ineffective or even deceitful advertisement. But there was something else that was much harder to ignore about these commercials. With that being, the deal attendants themselves. Despite Aviloop claiming to be a professional aviation business, it's difficult not to notice how cheap these women's outfits appear. They're clearly costumes rather than real flight attendant uniforms, and they're clearly over-sexualized too. They're essentially dressed as fetishized versions of actual flight attendants,
Like a
which is
prawn?
bizarre as one of the services that Aviloop claims to provide is staffing for flight crews, which would include actual flight attendants. Yet, for whatever reason, they chose to dress these girls in seductive costumes.
Okay.
If they were trying to make these advertisements look professional, they were failing miserably. And it wasn't only the outfits that had a strange sexual undertone to them. It was also the script that the girls were reading.
Whether you want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or just see more girls like me, or to see more
girls like you.
Aviloop can help. Aviloop.
What?
So what are you waiting for, Captain? And remember Top Gun? Clearly your attractiveness increases with every flight under your belt.
Bizarrely, the videos themselves were filled with sexual innuendos.
Anyone who claims that humans were not meant to fly never experienced the thrill of their own successful landing. Get ready to fly big boy airplanes.
They were clearly trying to be more than a little flirty, which goes hand in hand with the outfits that they were donning. Now, some might argue that this was a sign of the times. In 2011, edgy and over-sexualized marketing was still very much in the norm, with several major companies building their entire brands around the approach. But the only problem here is that the videos made it unclear what Aviloop was even supposed to be offering. Despite saying a lot, the lack of details made it entirely ineffective, like the business itself was an afterthought, with the focus instead being on these women. In fact, even in the channel's description, they simply wrote, "Meet Aviloop deal attendants." This is the official page for a brand new company trying to promote its services, and that's all they had to say. That's how they marketed their entire company. Making some wonder what was actually the role of these deal attendants, and what was actually the purpose of Aviloop.
Yo, what up, what up?
The first and most likely theory at this point is that Aviloop was an overambitious company that used over-sexualized marketing to build intrigue around its brand, at a time when others were doing the same thing to great success. Maybe they weren't even off the ground yet and over-promising on services that they hoped to one day be able to provide. But for the time being, we're just throwing out there to get more people to visit their website. But with such a focus on these deal attendants, and just how strange these videos come across, some were left with a different theory. That rather than Aviloop using sex to sell their service, Maybe sex was their service.
Wait, what?
The theory goes that Aviloop was a front for pornography or even prostitution, poorly hidden under the guise of this fake aeronautics company.
Wait,
This
what?
would explain the prominence of these deal attendants, as they themselves may have been the actresses or prostitutes. And it
Oh,
also
God.
explains the lack of information about the company itself, as the reason their deals and services don't seem to make any sense was because they weren't actually offering them. It was all just a cover-up. And honestly, just going off the eye test, this is how the page comes across. But there are other details that make this theory a lot more compelling.
Okay.
For starters, in numerous videos, they mention an unusual feature of their website, that users can vote for their favorite deal attendant and win prizes as a result.
You can even vote for your favorite deal attendant and win special prizes.
With one of these special prizes later being revealed to be a one-on-one video call with one of these deal attendants.
What the fuck?
This shows that the deal attendants weren't just for marketing, they were a core part of the services offered to Aviloop users, making one wonder what was actually happening on those video calls, and was it perhaps something sexual? And it goes even deeper than that, as there's a reason why I mentioned prostitution specifically in this theory, with that reason being a line mentioned in one of these videos.
To purchase this deal, you must hold at least a private pilot license and a current medical certificate. Don't miss out and click on that big blue button. You know you want to.
The deal attendant mentions that all customers needed to provide an up-to-date medical certificate. Now, this isn't something that's necessarily unheard of in the aviation world, but it certainly isn't the norm, at least from what I could tell. But in the context of this theory, it makes perfect sense.
Like for
if they
sexual
truly were
diseases?
operating some sort of prostitution ring, then their customers having an up-to-date medical certificate would be imperative to preventing the spread of STDs. It's strange enough to make this theory feel legitimately possible, but even if it wasn't true, it seems obvious that there was something off with this channel, and we haven't even discussed the strangest part of it all.
What do you mean that not the
In a
strange
few
part of all?
videos, you can hear unusual sounds in the background.
And you want to add multi-engine to your Pretty Green license, this is your opportunity to do it at 50% off. Add multi-engine to your Pretty Green license, this is your opportunity.
Is that prawn?
To your Pretty Green license, this is.
That sounds like, you know.
In the background,
yeah.
you can hear what appears to be someone moaning in a blatantly sexual manner,
This.
which was loud enough for even the deal attendant to take notice. It's very unusual, and certainly not a sound that could just accidentally happen on a typical film set, which makes it all the stranger that another inexplicable noise was heard in the background of a different video, and this one left viewers far more distressed.
What?
You want to learn to fly, charter an airplane, or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help. Or to see more girls like me? Aviloop can help.
What?
Some believe that this is yet another sexual moan, while others swear they can hear a specific word. The word, help.
Help?
It's
Bro, what the
incredibly
fuck is
concerning,
going on?
especially if this prostitution theory is true. I mean, there's just so many implications to it, given the link between prostitution and human trafficking. But again, this could all be part of the marketing. Maybe this was all just a ploy to get people to visit their website, roping you in with these sexualized, creepy, and even concerning videos that almost demand that you dig deeper. Well, if this is the case, then surely visiting their website would help put this mystery to bed.
I guess, no.
At the time these videos were uploaded back in 2011, those visiting the Aviloop website would be met with a rather lackluster experience. The homepage was dull and uninviting, and seemed about as vague as the videos promoting it. However, they did have an About section that attempted to describe the service more in depth. There, they mentioned that the primary goal of Aviloop was safety, as they believed that making training and other aeronautic services more accessible could in turn help prevent accidents, which strangely was never even hinted at in their videos, and is never mentioned again on any other portion of the website. But it was in this About tab that they listed even more services that they claimed to provide. Services like navigation equipment, headsets, and pilot vacations, among many other things. Basically anything even remotely related to flying, they sold it. Or at least claimed to. And they insisted that they did so cheaper than anywhere else, by using collective bargaining, a process that they would go into greater detail about. Basically, Aviloop acts as a third party, partnering with aviation businesses to promote unique deals on their site. Each of these deals has a quota that must be hit for it to actually go through. So if enough people buy the deal, the quota is reached and everyone gets a voucher to do or receive whatever they paid for. But if the deal doesn't reach its quota, then everyone is refunded and the deal is voided without any cost to the users or the business. Aviloop was the middleman, which could explain how they managed to offer such impressive deals and such diverse services. Though again, this is just what they were saying, begging the question, was anything actually being sold on Aviloop.com? Well, there actually was. The deals were sorted by general locations, and most consisted of flying lessons, museum trips, or even temporary tattoos. However, there was something unusual about these listings.
Temporary tattoos?
Bizarrely, almost every deal on the site was marked as completed, each having ended in 1969, which obviously was impossible. There were only a select few deals throughout the entire website's history that were ever even active, and even then, there didn't seem to be a way to actually purchase them. This end date of 1969 was either some sort of glitch, or it was intentionally set that way, as the year just so happens to be yet another sexual innuendo. So what should prove the company's legitimacy actually only makes this company seem more suspicious. It was like they were trying to make it appear as if they were selling all these different things, yet in reality they were hardly offering anything, and what they were offering wasn't even available for purchase. This set me on a hunt trying to find any sort of testimonials or reviews from any Aviloop customers, but strangely I couldn't find a single one. In fact, the only proof that I could find that anyone actually used the service was an Aviloop patch that I found floating around on eBay. And the only reason that this is at all significant is that these badges were included in most of the offers on the website. But this isn't substantial in any way, shape, or form, and it's clear that the seller wasn't actually a customer and was instead a patch collector that must have somehow obtained it, making me question if anyone actually ever bought something from this website, and if this whole marketplace was really just a ploy. Which takes us back to that lingering theory.
You know what?
Just like the Aviloop channel, the website featured these.
You know what it reminds me of? Reminds me of Craigslist. I don't know if they still do this or not, but I remember when I learned about Craigslist prostitution thing, where like they say roses instead of like money, so like they could like hide it and stuff. There you go. But yeah, it kind of reminds you of like that kind of thing, where like they use it, they just use this as a storefront, but it's actually like a whole like place that you could like get with women or something like that. It is weird, man. I guess it didn't work, or maybe it did. I have no idea, bro. At this point, but yeah, it's very weird, very strange. Do not like it.
Deal attendants, and just like the channel, they seemed to be the primary focus. Their involvement was plastered all over the website, with the whole business model appearing to hinge on their involvement, which the site was not afraid to outwardly admit. What is the first thing you look for on our deal pages? We understand. Go ahead, check out our deal attendants. They sure are stunning. Vote for your favorite deal attendant for a chance to win a one-on-one VIP video chat with one of the girls. You will find our models are not only beautiful, but also fun and interesting to talk to. Just have fun. Feel free to bask in the glory of your win, and be the envy of your friends. After all, not everyone gets to brag about video chatting with supermodels. The process of voting for the best deal attendant was something that they heavily pushed, going as far as to reward one voter each week with the aforementioned private video call. And when discussing these calls, they not so subtly hinted that they weren't just ordinary video chats, writing, "You will be talking to real successful fashion models with exciting backgrounds. Many are big aviation fans, so you will have a lot to talk about. You never know. Vote, win, chat. You never know."
The allusion to sex was way more prevalent on the site than even on the channel,
with this line seeming to hint that winning these video calls could entail some sort of sexual encounter with the deal attendant, which only seems to bolster this theory even more. But unlike the channel, here we're at least given a bit more context as to why these women or deal attendants are being used.
Oh, thank you,
and according to the site, it wasn't as sinister as it seems.
Wait, what?
Under the business section, which is used as an FAQ for companies wanting to promote their deals on Aviloop, they wrote, "What is the deal with deal attendants? As a business, you have the option to include a professional video of one of our stunning models on your deal page for a flat fee. She will deliver a 30 to 60 second message describing your promotion. Our deal attendants are real professional models who work for high-end clients. Why should I include a deal attendant? Although our promotions get a lot of exposure, adding a deal attendant has the potential of making it viral on social media sites. Promotions that include a video tend to be extra successful. There's a lot to unpack here. For starters, this explains how Aviloop makes their money. They're basically charging companies to run ads using these deal attendants, and the videos on their channel are examples of what these ads would look like. Though calling them professional is extremely generous, and I can't imagine any companies actually wanting to use this service. And given that these are the only videos that they shared, I don't think many, if any, actually did. But in this explanation, Aviloop is all but admitting to using these deal attendants to rope people into visiting their website, over-sexualizing them to lure in perverted internet users, giving them false hope that they'd be able to interact with these women and maybe even sleep with them. And in exchange, these users keep coming back to the site under this false hope, which maybe could lead to them purchasing something. It's an insane business model, and one that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, they're claiming that this is a service for professionals and real aviation fans, for the primary reason of making our skies safer, yet they aren't actually offering anything but the prospect of talking to women.
I swear, they probably would have used AI on those promo videos.
And even the deals that they did list seem to contradict the primary goal of this company. I mean, how would a trip to the museum help with aviation safety?
Yeah, or
and how
like
would a temporary tattoo help with that
Yeah.
either? And on the topic of these tattoos, they're also extremely sexual in nature. They were meant to mimic pilot stripes and be put on your shirtless shoulders, with a package reading, "When a uniform just won't do," and the description adding all sorts of innuendos.
And this is a good time to point out just how strange the writing is across the entire website. As here they write, "What better way to thank a pilot than by saying, 'Captain, you deserve to have your epaulets tattooed. We wish someone had these on board of the Miracle on the Hudson flight.' Just imagine the look on the pilot's face if someone handed these to him. So why not keep a pair in your wallet and thank the Sully in your life for the next flight? Every safe landing deserves recognition, and this gift is sure to make their day." Everything is...
So, is everything like coded? They try to make like a different company, but like everything's code. Like you break, like people that find these type of websites and they know the code. Is that what it is? Like this, right? This website was a potential prostitution website. Obviously, you cannot do that because it's illegal. So the way they try to do like a loophole of it is that they try to do a what do you call it? Like, you know, airplane website. Was actually for like you're actually purchasing services with women. I mean, I won't be surprised. I'm pretty sure there's probably like these type of websites still out there now. Like, I won't be surprised.
written like this. It's not only sexual, it's also nonsensical, and feels like it was written by AI at a time when AI wasn't even a thing.
Damn, dude.
Everything about Aviloop feels wrong. The lack of any tangible goods and services, the overly convoluted business structure, and the lack of any public customers just makes this company appear so fake. But that doesn't inherently mean that they were actually involved in pornography or prostitution. I mean, despite all these innuendos, there is no direct mention of the sale of sex anywhere on the website.
Well, yeah, of course it wouldn't.
And unfortunately, much of the website is lost to time, as in 2016 the site would go down, replaced by another random URL, making it impossible to know what this platform was actually like for those who signed up for it.
But it is gone. It is gone.
What were they actually being offered? What were they discussing amongst themselves?
Maybe it was like policies for pilots
it's
or
all
something?
unknown, as what I've shown is pretty much all I was able to salvage from the Wayback Machine. However, Aviloop didn't stay down forever.
Wait, what?
In 2019, Aviloop.com re-emerged.
Wait,
Only
what?
this time, it looked very different. Gone were the deals, the business model, and most importantly, the deal attendants, and in its place was what looked to be a generic template website. They still claimed to offer some of their services, but they were now left even more vague, and there was no attempt to even make it look like you could purchase anything. Even the innuendos were gone. It was quite literally as bare bones as it gets, and comes across like a sham website, void of any notable information. With one exception. There was a single new addition to the site, as at the very bottom you could find a short bio, not of a deal attendant, but of a legitimate pilot named Nadia Marinko, the creator of Aviloop.
Founder?
This revelation is huge,
Is that the
as
pimp?
Nadia Marinko was a well-known and extremely successful pilot,
Is
which
she a
makes Aviloop
pimp?
all the more confusing, as you would think that her involvement in the company would help legitimize it, and make it seem more likely that Aviloop was a real company after all.
I mean, they could just
But
use their
instead,
name.
it actually did the exact opposite, as her involvement plunges this mystery into a whole new depth. a depth far darker than we've yet to discuss.
Of course.
Born in Czechoslovakia in 1986,
Wait, what the
Nadia
fuck?
dedicated her younger
doing
years
an
to
origin
modeling,
story of
landing multiple
Nadia?
high-profile roles in her country. And by the age of just 15, these roles led to her being moved to the United States to help continue this budding career. But by 20, her interest had shifted to a different kind of runway. She became obsessed with flying and had a natural talent for it too, quickly rising through the ranks and gaining certifications faster than most others could at that age.
What
By
the
25,
fuck?
she was considered extremely accomplished for someone.
Why does this feel like fake? Like, this doesn't seem real. Why am I thinking like this is AI before it was AI? Or maybe AI has been existed this whole time, guys. We just barely find out about it.
So young, and her resume would soon reach a wider audience when she began leveraging social media.
Wait, what?
She posted videos under the alias Gulfstream Girl, and eventually Global Girl, where she marketed herself as a supermodel turned pilot, which worked to the tune of millions of views. Nadia Marenko was a star in the aviation world and on social media too, and it was during the height of this success that she started Aviloop. It clearly wasn't meant to be some big secret either. She actively promoted it on numerous occasions, doing interviews on podcasts and even taking it to a trade show. If this was a front for something nefarious, she was doing a bad job of keeping it discreet, which seems to back up our first theory. And it would be very easy to settle on that theory and just call it a day, had being a model and a pilot been all that Nadia was known for. You see, there was something that she was hiding from her audience, a secret in the form of a bond with one man whom she was working closely with at the time that Aviloop was launched. A man by the name...
Oh! Alright, dude. Alright. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. If you guys don't know who that is, it's the one of the most horrible fucking human beings, Epstein. Yes. Fucking Epstein. What the bro? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, he had connections of everything, dude. Like, you name it, he had connections. Like, think about it. How do you think he got people to his, like, I hate to say it, but like his website? I mean, like his not website, sorry, his island. How do you think he brought in like alcohol, drugs, women? And that's all I will say. You know what I mean? What town is it going? So it makes sense that this is like fucking disgusting human being. It does suck that he's dead. By the way, because man, I wish he would have exposed everybody else too with it. You know what I mean? With his stupid shit, disgusting shit. You know what I mean? Like I wish he would have exposed all of it. and then yeah. Cause what the fuck, man? All right, let's just continue the video. Fucking hell, dude.
Of Jeffrey Epstein.
Oh God.
Jeffrey Epstein has been arrested on new sex trafficking charges.
Charges of soliciting and procuring minors for prostitution.
He was involved in trafficking young women and children over
I don't
to
believe his
St.
dad.
James.
Oh, like conspiracy? I mean,
in case you're somehow unaware, Jeffrey Epstein is the most prolific pedophile and human trafficker maybe of all time. He carried out a large-scale human trafficking operation, bringing children to his private island that he and other elites exploited in horrific ways. It's one of the biggest news stories of my lifetime, and over the past years, there's been so much talk
Pretty
surrounding
much.
the acquaintances of Epstein, who is
Oh
connected
yeah,
with him,
like
and how
celebrities and
close were
stuff.
they.
Yeah.
But of all these people in Epstein's circle, few, if any, were closer to him than Nadia Marenko. It's a difficult subject to discuss, but Nadia is considered one of Epstein's victims. He found her through her modeling job when she was just a teenager.
And she
Wait,
didn't just come
what?
to the United States for work. Epstein himself brought her, after allegedly purchasing her from her father.
What the
What
fuck?
followed was Nadia becoming his self-described sex slave. It's a horrible and unimaginable fate, but while Nadia appeared to have been a victim of Epstein, that wasn't all she was, as after becoming an adult, she also became Epstein's accomplice.
No fucking way.
When Epstein was first investigated by the FBI back in the 2000s, many of his victims came forward and claimed that Nadia was not only present for their abuse, but she was a willing participant, there to satisfy Epstein's criminal sexual desires by, on occasion, directly participating in sexual abuse and prostitution of the minor girls. Now, Epstein was eventually given a sweetheart deal for these crimes in 2008, which led to him serving just 13 months in prison. And as part of that deal, Nadia was given complete immunity, meaning she never faced any sort of repercussions for her use of children.
I don't know if she's still
But
alive.
despite being a free woman by the time that Epstein was thrown in jail, she stood by his side, living in his New York City home, waiting for his release. And while he was behind bars, Nadia would visit him roughly 70 times. These two were deeply connected, even well after she was his slave, with Nadia even making a scrapbook for Epstein, which is just so terrifying that I had to at least mention it in this video.
The fuck?
It would be several years later in 2012, a time when Nadia had long since left Epstein's home and his control, that Nadia would rejoin his operation, this time with a brand new role. She became one of Epstein's pilots, taking victims and perpetrators alike to and from the island.
She
on
was
plane
the
they
pilot
dubbed
for the
Lolita
Ellen?
Express.
What happened on the Lolita Express?
Well, you gotta think of it this way too, guys. She's a victim in a way, like she's disgusting too, don't get me wrong. But she's a victim because she was raised all like by him since she was a teenager. The dad is a fucking asshole who sold her off. Number one. Number two is that it's so it is a weird case because technically she is the victim, but then she, like he said, he did not she became not a victim. But then she was really raised by him when she was extremely young, when you're very easily influenced. So you know what I mean? So it's like I don't even know, dude. But she's still a piece of shit.
Everything that happened on the Lolita Express and his other planes was the same thing that happened in his bedrooms and the massage rooms. The abuse did not stop because we're in the air. Jeffrey couldn't take a 2-hour flight without having to ejaculate. Like, that's how sick this man was.
Nadia Marenko was directly trafficking children for Epstein, and she was doing this in 2012, mere months after she started Aviloop. Which brings us to our third and most upsetting theory, that Aviloop wasn't a cover for prostitution, but rather a front for child trafficking and pedophilia. Nadia's involvement alone and the timing of the company's launch, mixed with all the innuendos, the red flags, it all starts to make sense. And it's made even more disturbing when you look at the videos they posted on YouTube, as one thing I failed to mention so far is just how young these deal attendants look.
Oh,
There's obviously
God, I
no
wasn't
way
even
to
thinking about
conclusively
that.
determine their age from the footage, but some believe that they
I
look
wasn't
to
even-
be
I was-
teenagers,
I wasn't even
maybe
thinking about
even
that.
underaged, which would make sense for this theory, as the deal attendants wouldn't be prostitutes, but rather child victims. It's a theory that has to be considered. I mean, as crazy as it seems, Aviloop was quite literally founded and run by a child trafficker who was actively trafficking children when the company started.
And Nadia wasn't the only sketchy character involved in the site behind the scenes.
Epstein himself was as well. The
he
two
was.
frequently emailed each other, and in multiple instances, Aviloop was discussed, with Epstein frequently giving her advice. In one email, he wrote to her, "Website is cool, mix of porn, Groupon, and flying. The marketing campaign could be, buy with us, we give a flying fuck." His mentioning of porn here is just more confirmation that Aviloop wasn't just an aviation company, but this also shows that Epstein was helping with the company, and he wasn't just doing this through friendly advice.
Of course he was.
Throughout his emails, you can also find dozens of receipts from transactions with Aviloop, totaling hundreds of thousands of dollars of payments sent directly to the company.
Of course it was.
Jeffrey Epstein was an investor in Aviloop, and a big one too, and he seemed to believe in the service so much that he even appeared to use it himself, as emails show him inquiring about booking flights through the company. Nadia at one point even offered to help Epstein through Aviloop, writing, "Is there anything I can do for you? I can find a deal through Aviloop on anything you want. Airplanes, helicopters, cheapest charters, discounted fuel, or a new model/assistant." She's literally offering Jeffrey Epstein a model through Aviloop, which more than hints at this theory being possible.
Hello,
she
have you
spells
thought
it
of it
out.
before? Yes, and I
if
beat
they
the hell
were, in
out of
fact,
it.
trafficking children
It's
through
like
the
the dentist
service,
girl?
this
What's the
could give
dentist
us a
girl?
blueprint to how they were able to get their victims. Maybe they were finding models and having them fly out under the assumption that modeling is all they would be doing. Maybe these videos were even their tryouts for their roles, which they did without even realizing what was to come. I mean, these women were referred to as models on the Aviloop website. And remember, modeling is exactly how Epstein found Nadia. And it's also how he found so many other victims, as he was known to use the modeling industry as a means of recruiting young and underage women, offering them high-paying jobs and potentially career-making opportunities in order to lure them in. So maybe this was all part of the operation, or maybe Nadia was simply taking a page from his book and using the same style of entrapment that he used on her. It's so disturbing to even consider. And there's one more email that I believe is the most disturbing of all.
Oh, come on, it gets worse?
Trafficking.
Oh,
An email with
God.
the subject line, "Old Terry coconuts. I ordered sweet young coconuts from Thailand for you, and they just arrived. Very yummy. I was going to ship them to you in Paris, but I hear you are coming back, so I will send them to 71st with Sarah, just so you don't have to drink juices from Old Terry things."
What?
Epstein was notorious for using code words in his messages, and it's not hard to see what Nadia may have meant by sweet young coconuts. So was it a joke or was it a coded message? It's hard to say, but this email was sent on November 13th, 2011, just 2 months after the launch of Aviloop.
Welcome to Aviloop, your collective buying website for anything aviation.
So what was Aviloop? Well, to this day, we still don't have a true answer, but everyone has their theories, and most of them are not good. Many legitimately believe that Aviloop was a front for child trafficking, and I can see why. The connections and the strange material on the website and the channel make this impossible to write off as just some crazy conspiracy theory. And if this theory were to be believed, it makes the Aviloop YouTube channel that much more disturbing, as these videos would be advertisements for a human trafficking service that potentially included the victims as the stars. It's also possible that this was a hub for prostitution, and while sex work doesn't always mean human trafficking, just given the players involved, that would definitely still be a concern. There's also still the possibility that Aviloop was secretly a porn website, like Epstein seemed to suggest in his email, with this content perhaps occurring on those one-on-one video calls. And there was one email that I found that was sent from Epstein's assistant, Story Cowles, that makes this feel even more believable, as Epstein asks him what he was up to which Story responds, "Just playing online at Aviloop. Pouring rain. Love it, love it." The way these people communicate is just so weird and hard to decipher, but playing online at Aviloop certainly seems to suggest that this wasn't just a typical daily deals website. And if porn really was the draw, I think given the secrecy of it and the people connected, I would still be very concerned about where they were getting these actresses, and if they were even of age. Nadia's legal team has pushed back on these theories, claiming she was merely Epstein's victim and nothing more, and someone who allegedly worked at Aviloop claimed that the ad campaign was merely meant to be provocative, and that's all. But this just feels so hard to believe. And regardless of which, if any of these theories are true, it seems so obvious to me that Aviloop was never meant to just be a normal company. I even question if perhaps Nadia had created Aviloop as a fake website, which Epstein could then funnel money into in order to make it look like Nadia was earning legitimate income, something that she needed to prove in order to get her US visa, which her emails to Epstein show she was clearly struggling with.
and she seemed to allude to this at least being part of her reasoning for creating Avi Loop in the first place, and part of the reason why she was asking Epstein for money. And ultimately, the only way she ended up getting that visa was through a deal that she made with the FBI that involved her informing them on Epstein's crimes. Her work directly helped lead to his 2019 arrest, and his ultimate death inside his jail cell that same year.
And it was around the same time that Avi Loop went back online with its fresh, scrubbed look, void of anything even close to being sexual. And since then, it's never been updated again. And there's hardly been any updates from Nadia herself either. She made a brief appearance in a 2019 YouTube video where she pulled a prank on the flying instructor, acting as an inexperienced student only to surprise the instructor with how skilled she was, with Nadia going as far as to dress as a child. But since then, her trail goes pretty much cold, and once the Epstein files started releasing around 2024, she disappeared from the public eye. Bizarrely, from that point on, the only trace of her seems to have come from images and videos from a monastery, which she seems to have joined.
What?
Nadia Mariko's work with the FBI and the immunity that she was given all those years ago makes it feel unlikely that she'll ever be prosecuted, or even investigated for whatever this whole operation was. The reality, though, is that we don't know the full truth about Avi Loop, and it's involved in one of the most twisted and deep rabbit holes in human history. A rabbit hole filled with so many layers and cover-ups and corruption that I just hope that somewhere within all of it, we can eventually find an answer to the question,
Yeah, she's
what
doing it.
was
What?
Avi Loop? But until then, it will remain.
Bro, no, we know what it is. We just can't 100% prove it because the guy's dead, and she joined a mosque, whatever the fuck she's doing now. She's a fucking disgusting human being. But it's so weird because like she was a victim, right? There's a girl that he paid all her education to become a dentist, so she would check everyone's teeth. I wouldn't be surprised if she was similar. Oh, right. Okay, I see. By the way, we can't see your pretty art. The video's full screen. Oh, damn it. My bad, guys. I was painting this whole time. Sorry. So you're like, we're working on the outline right now. I know it doesn't look like perfect right now. I'm just trying to get the outline done. So then we could do like final clean up and then again outline and then clean that up. But yeah, so that's what we're doing right now, guys. So we're trying to fix things up. But right now we're just adding the outline so I know where everything's at right now. And then after the outline, we're gonna add detail, clean it up, and then kind of go from there pretty much. But yeah, that's what I was doing. But yeah, so pretty much like last minute update.
One of the darkest mysteries, not only on YouTube, but across the entire internet. Hey guys, I actually have a super last minute update here. I'd completely finished this video, but there was something that was still bothering me. The question of who were these deal attendants? I initially tried looking for information that could give us an ID, but everything was just wild speculation. But I decided to give it one last look, and I'm glad that I did because I actually think I identified two of them. I found an article that reported one of them as being a woman named Shannon Cusack, which explained that Shannon was actually a friend and maybe even roommate of Nadia at the time that she was starting up Avi Loop, and at the time of filming this ad, she was actually in her mid-20s. It seems like she might have just been helping Nadia out at the time with this. She even listed the job on her LinkedIn supposedly, though it's now since been removed.
What the fuck?
The other deal attendant that I might have found was Ashley, and it was actually thanks to a YouTube comment. And what's interesting about her was that she was a model, but she was also in her mid-20s around the time of filming this. And based on her blog, she continued to have a normal modeling career and seemingly normal life after her time working with Avi Loop, before she sadly passed away from cancer. And from what I've seen, there isn't much to hint that she was ever a victim of anything Epstein related. This is huge because a lot of people were falsely claiming that this girl was Ashley Martinez, a missing girl whose family is still searching for her to this day. But this doesn't appear to be the case. The only deal attendant that I wasn't able to ID was Claire, who does happen to look the youngest. But knowing now that these other women were of age, I feel more inclined to believe that maybe the women shown on the channel weren't actually victims of the operation, or at the very least they weren't children. But obviously I can't say this for certain. That's not to say that that wasn't happening behind the scenes, of course. This just adds another layer to this mystery.
Interesting. Was it from guilt? Nah, dude. It was because they were closing in on him, and that's why she came forward. Because they were closed on him once, which is on 2008, and then they were closing on him again around 2019, and well, because of that, she pretty much saved her ass. So yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking A, dude. I can't tell you how unprepared I was with that man showed up. Yeah, I was not prepared for that either. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, it changed everything pretty much. But yeah, I mean, it for her it's gonna be super weird because again, she is the victim, and also she is the predator as well because she was a pilot of him. But it's like she was influenced and she was a young kid because the dad's like, oh, what the fuck, man? I don't know. Yeah, it's actually wild, man. Alright, guys, don't forget to like the video of the YouTube video, guys. It'll help me get into more of the algorithm more for more people to join us. All right, let's see. Let's see. Hold up. All right, cool. All right, let's see. So let's try to find maybe something lighter. Sorry. Let's see. Well, this is not light, but this is like funny in a weird way. Because
Susan Hudson.
Again, I'm not trying to go like too political or anything like that, but I saw the title. DEI disaster. First black female sheriff indicted on 30 felonies over incompetence. Just read that again. So you're telling me she was hired because she was black, not because she was qualified? And now because she was hired and she seems that she wasn't qualified, she got 30 felonies. It's sheriff, guys. Got 30 felonies over incompetence.
Hudson is not only the first female sheriff of Orleans Parish, she's also the state's first black woman to occupy the sheriff's office in the state, period.
We're going to talk about history. When you do break a glass ceiling, you got to celebrate it.
A new sheriff in town, Susan Hudson, breaking barriers indeed, as the first African-American female sheriff in the state's history.
A few moments later.
Breaking news.
Oh, don't do that.
Orleans Sheriff Susan Hudson is indicted on 30 felony
counts. Oh, come on.
The first black female sheriff in the state of Louisiana has been indicted on 30 felony counts. You can't make this stuff up.
Like what?
Here's a quick message from our sponsor, Rumble Wallet. You already know why people are moving to crypto, because here's the problem. Most wallets still plug into the same system we're trying to escape in the first place. That's why Rumble built Rumble Wallet. It's a self-custodial wallet that lives inside an ecosystem that actually defends free speech and financial freedom. No banks holding your balance, not even Rumble can touch your funds. This is your money on your keys on your terms. If you're already using Bitcoin or stable coins, Rumble Wallet gives you some more power. That refuses or search review alternatives.
Got to celebrate it.
A new sheriff in town, Susan Hudson, breaking barriers indeed, as the first African-American female sheriff in the state's history.
I was looking at how long Louisiana's been a state, right? 200 plus years, and all that time, not one African-American woman has been able to get to this position. 2022, right? And so you're like, it's time for all those barriers to be broken down.
First a parade, then the inauguration ceremony.
Now, Susan Hudson is a political activist. She's extremely progressive and left-wing. And before becoming sheriff,
we're not getting
she
politics,
actually
guys,
served
but
as the independent police monitor for New Orleans.
Let me give you a little bit of a background of Susan Hudson. She's running on a progressive platform, and she scored a major endorsement from Orleans Parish District Attorney Jason Williams, who also ran on that similar progressive platform during his race last year. Now, Hudson has no political experience, but says it's time for a change, and she's focusing on what she calls the 3C ideology: care, custody, and control.
Before voters named her sheriff, she spent 11 years as New Orleans independent police monitor.
So you have this extremely progressive sheriff whose plan essentially is, we don't really want to punish people. We don't want to put people in jail for their crimes. We want to pretend like crime doesn't.
I will say this, guys. We've been watching so many cop videos for like a year or two now. And one of the things that pisses me off about like the ending of those videos, when they say, oh, the charges were dropped, or it was a felony to a misdemeanor. I hate that shit in general, bro. Like, bro, what do you mean, dude? What do you mean?
Exist. And this is horrible for the people of New Orleans, because New Orleans has a huge crime problem. Remember when the district attorney of New Orleans was actually carjacked with his mom?
Wait, what?
My mother's really shook up. She keeps reliving it, but we're just thankful that that we're alive. Nobody's hurt.
This is surveillance video from moments after the teens allegedly stole Williams' car. Amaja Curtis, Dejon Curtis, Santan Gilmore, and Ahmad Seals have all been charged as adults in this case.
So the people of New Orleans said, hey, let's hire the most progressive, anti-police person we could as sheriff, and that's what they did. So what do you think happened?
What?
Well, obviously, things went off the rails immediately. See, since she is sheriff, she handles the jails. And immediately, inmates went crazy and conditions at the jail worsened under her tenure.
Yeah, but weeks in.
Oh my God. You know what's sad about being the first something? Everyone has their eyes on you. You better be spotless because you're representation. Yeah, I mean, I get that part, right? But it's like, she'd have no qualifications to be a sheriff. That's the weird thing about it. If she had qualifications, that'd be something, but she had no qualifications. That's like the strange thing about it. It's like, what were her qualifications? There's none. I'm like confused about that.
Tenure, inmates in a high security pod at the Orleans Justice Center barricaded themselves in that pod, blocking out staff. That standoff lasted 3 days, with inmates demanding better conditions. A report by federal jail monitors claimed that conditions in the jail had worsened in some cases under Hudson's oversight.
So under the progressive sheriff, things actually got worse for the inmates, not better. And then the controversies just started racking up. For instance, her incompetence caused the court to hold her in contempt because she wasn't securing transportation from inmates from the jail to the court.
A New Orleans judge is accusing the sheriff of contempt of court, and she's now being ordered to appear before that judge tomorrow afternoon. Criminal District Chief Judge Tracy Flemings Davalier says that Sheriff Susan Hudson is ignoring a court order to transport recent arrestees from jail to magistrate court on weekends and holidays. Now, during the pandemic, that process was paused, going to Zoom and then doing transports during the week. However, on June 18th, the judge issued an order for Hudson to resume those weekend and holiday transports beginning this past Saturday.
Now, this became so bad, they were going to sentence her to like 6 months in prison with a $500 fine. But the appeals court last second stepped in and said, let's slow it down because she is the sheriff.
Last Friday, the Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals temporarily suspended Sheriff Susan Hudson's contempt of court ruling at the last minute, and WWL exclusively received the documents supporting that stay by the Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals. Sheriff Susan Hudson was set to face up to 6 months imprisonment or a fine of up to $500. That's because the Chief Judge of Orleans Parish Criminal Court held the sheriff contempt of court for failing to provide a staff of deputies for magistrate court for weekend sessions.
Now, if being found in contempt of court is not enough, the money started becoming a little funny. Now, context is key. During Mardi Gras, the city is packed. local law enforcement needs backup. The sheriff backfills her staff by bringing in officers from other parishes. Since these officers are coming from out of town, the protocol is to reserve hotel rooms for them so they can have a place to stay while they work those grueling shifts. Now, as per protocol, the sheriff reserved a total of 90 rooms across multiple hotels. And obviously these rooms couldn't be used by the sheriff's own staff because they lived in the city and they could just go home. So why would the sheriff's department need to pay for hotel rooms for the local staff? They live there.
Information from the
New Orleans
Office of Inspector General about Sheriff Hudson's hotel reservations during Mardi Gras. The rooms were supposed to be used by law enforcement who had to drive into town to help the NOPD during parades.
Is she
but in
stupid?
a new report, the Inspector General finds that the sheriff reserved 13 rooms at the Omni Royal Orleans for her command staff, not for any out-of-towners. Her staff members stayed there for a total of 37 nights, but the sheriff had reserved and paid for 90 nights. The total cost of about $18,000, and according to the OIG, most of that came from the 53 nights when the rooms remained empty.
So the sheriff had a lot to answer for. Why is your staff staying in high-end hotels when they live in the same city? Here's what the sheriff had to say.
I don't see a controversy here, no. I see this as being money well spent to make sure that $1 million was also well spent.
That was Orleans Parish Sheriff Susan Hudson defending her decision to house 13 top deputies at local hotels, some for 11 days and nights while they helped with Carnival Parade security. But within hours of that interview, here was Hudson again.
An honorary deputy of the Orleans Parish Sheriff's Office. Love my sheriff.
That was Hudson thanking the owners of LA Canine, a police dog training company in Vermilion Parish. The company agreed to donate more than $19,000 to pay for those hotel rooms at the Omni Royal Orleans, Sheraton, and Marriott. However, in this Facebook post by one of the owners, Lance Broussard, he characterized the donation as helping the sheriff with, quote, a little problem.
So crisis averted. The city got all its money back and the sheriff was off the hook. Now, we got a problem. We got this woman who's been elected sheriff. She's supposed to be in charge of running a jail, but has no experience running jails. So things kind of got out of control.
Legislative audit just released today scrutinized 3 years of operations at the Orleans Parish Sheriff's Department. It found over 1,000 instances of potential payroll fraud, leading to chronic staff shortages and missing cell block security patrols. The auditor found deputies performed less than 30% of required cell checks, and some cell blocks just performing 4% of those timed security patrols. Staffing is a source of the problem, according to the report, with some deputies allowed to double book shifts, staffing off-duty details at the same time they're scheduled to secure the jail. The auditor counting over 1,300 instances of what the report describes as this potential payroll fraud involving 179 deputies over 3 years.
So as you see, the sheriff wasn't really doing a great job. And then you had the fact that there was a massive jailbreak?
Massive manhunt after a stunning jailbreak in New
I remember
Orleans.
that.
10 inmates escaping, some charged with murder, all considered armed and dangerous. And authorities tonight investigating whether this was an inside job. Here's ABC's Maria Villarreal.
Tonight, these stunning images from inside a New Orleans jail cell where 10 inmates, some charged with murder, escaped, sparking an urgent citywide manhunt. The toilet dislodged from a cell wall, exposing an opening. Scrawled on the wall above, "We
Most
innocent
hated,
and too
we
easy."
Innocent, too easy law. Are you serious? Are you effing serious? Thank you, Creatures Great. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It says too easy. I don't even, wow. Bro, what is going on, dude?
With an arrow toward the hole where they escaped, out of view of the officer on duty.
Yeah, the inmate was right. This was too easy. So here's what authorities said happened.
Authorities say it happened just after midnight when the inmates broke a lock on a cell door.
They were still able to exit the jail about 1:01 a.m. after breaching a wall behind a toilet in the jail. And based on video surveillance, they were seen exiting a door on the docks where we normally bring in supplies, scaling a wall, and running across the interstate.
Officials believe the escapees had help.
These detainees received assistance in their escape.
You know what I find is funny, guys? Sorry, this clip just popped up. I'm sorry. This is going like random right now. This clip just popped up. Ben the Dawn started crashing out on Cloud, which is the Maxine guy, after he randomly came into his chat and started casually dropping the N-word. It looks like with the A. And look what he's wearing. A poncho because Cinco de Mayo. So I'm Mexican, by the way. I find that offensive. No, I'm just kidding. I don't find it offensive. I just think it's funny. Like, I just think it's funny. Him wearing a poncho and then he's mad because I understand why he's mad too. I just find it like funny.
I know you fucking lying, Clav. Clav, I'm gonna tell you, Clav, I will put your ass in the fucking headlock. Come in my chat, it's street niggas in here, all type of shit. Don't come in and talk about my nigga. Clav, I will fuck you up, nigga. Don't come and say what's up, my boy. That's all you gotta do. What's up, my boy? You coming in here trying to be on that, and I'm gonna have them hitters come put you in the headlock. They ain't gonna hurt you or nothing. They're just gonna put you in the headlock. Cause that's all. At this point, bro, it's like, come on, gang. Come on, gang. But yeah, Clav, what's up with you?
Oh my god. Yo, I should write on the comment section, be like, hey, I should I should just write in the comments, say, hey, I'm offended as a Mexican, you wearing a poncho and a hat for celebrating Cinco de Mayo, man. Sorry.
From individuals inside of our department.
They say the toilet could not be removed with bare hands, suggesting someone inside the jail system may have helped the inmates unscrew it with a power tool.
And yes, there was an inside man. Police arrested him.
The hunt continues for the inmates still at large after breaking out of the local jail in New Orleans. But cops say they've found the inside man they believed helped them. A maintenance worker at the jail has been arrested, accused of cutting off the water.
The jail worker has been identified as 33-year-old Sterling Williams.
Oh,
he reportedly claims he was coerced into turning off the water by an inmate who threatened to shank him if he didn't play ball.
Now, just to put everyone's mind at ease, all 10 of those convicts were returned back to prison.
Oh, okay, that's good.
In another development months in the making, the last of 10 inmates who escaped from a Louisiana jail in May was captured today in Atlanta.
Officials say a Crime Stoppers tip this summer led them there, and they found the fugitive hiding in a crawl space.
10 men who escaped from a Louisiana jail in May by crawling through a hole cut in the wall behind a toilet. Above the hole, someone had written messages to the jailers, including this misspelled one, "Too easy, LOL." Groves was the last of the 10 escapees to be found and also the most violent. He was convicted of murdering 2 men on Mardi Gras.
Wait, hold up. So does that mean, like, if you escape prison, isn't that like a double sentence or triple your sentence or something like that?
In 2018. The New Orleans prosecutor says he is facing multiple life sentences.
So obviously it seems like we had a bigger problem at play here. So state investigators looked at the whole department to see how things were being run. And after the investigation, they decided it was time to indict the sheriff.
We start with some major breaking news. Orleans Parish Sheriff Susan Hudson indicted in connection with an investigation into last year's jailbreak in New Orleans.
So this indictment comes in connection with a state investigation by Attorney General Liz Murrell's office into last year's mass escape by 10 inmates. The bombshell news came down within just the last hour.
Arrest warrants released Thursday outline some of the state's evidence, alleging Hudson ignored years of federal monitors' repeated warnings that, quote, enabled 10 dangerous inmates to escape and remain undetected for hours. The warrant describes the jail as understaffed and inmates unsupervised, often relying on one staff member to monitor multiple pods from a control room rather than inside the pod. The warrant also alleges security logs were falsified and the prison's high security unit dissolved. During hours of unsupervised time, a federal monitor found inmates were, quote, assaulting other inmates, assaulting staff, destroying property, starting fires, smoking, possessing dangerous contraband, and or threatening self-harm. In addition to 14
all this under her, man. Put her in prison. She ruined the city, dude.
malfeasance charges and 3 charges of filing or maintaining false public records. Hudson is also accused of obstructing justice and conspiring with CFO Bianca Brown to defy a court order. Brown was indicted on 20 similar counts. The arrest
What is going on?
warrants are just a peek at the evidence to come.
So now the sheriff's been arrested, got bond, and made a statement saying, hey, this is not what it seems.
Susan Hudson says she expects complete vindication as she faces 30 felony counts.
In a statement released late,
I hope there's actually a convention. Wait, I can't even say the word. Conviction. There we go.
Thursday, Sheriff Susan Hudson said she will, quote, aggressively fight to clear my name. And she is, quote, confident the facts will vindicate both me personally and the work I have done. Fox 8 legal analyst Joe Responti expects unsurprising strategies from defense attorneys and state prosecutors.
The defense is going to say that, hey, we tried as hard as we could, we just weren't good enough, and you can't convict somebody for being not good at what their job is.
Now, this left me to thinking, who the hell is running the city of New Orleans? The mayor's indicted.
It has been a historic day.
Wait. What? Did it say the mayor was also in? Bro, New Orleans is fucking cooked, dude. What is going on? Like, what the?
In New Orleans, for the first time, a sitting mayor of New Orleans is facing federal charges. Today, a federal grand jury handed up an indictment against Mayor LaToya Cantrell and her former bodyguard, Jeffrey Vappy. She faces 11 counts, including wire fraud, obstruction, and lying to a grand jury. This all centers around their alleged romantic relationship and how much it cost the city of New Orleans.
Okay, so it seems like the sheriff is going to say, hey, just because I'm bad at my job doesn't mean it's criminal. Yes, I had no experience ever in law enforcement, and I got the top law enforcement job because I am extremely progressive. That doesn't mean this is criminal. I'm just bad at being a sheriff. And it's going to be the prosecutors that are going to have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that it was more than that. That she falsified documents, as you heard. That she intentionally let the...
Look. The mayor's garbage, the sheriff's... Bro, by the way, guys, I'm not for DI, by the way. Am I getting canceled for that? Oh, sorry. Am I getting canceled for that? I'm not for DI. Like, I'm all just for something more simplistic called, like, who is best for the job in general. Like, that's literally what it is. Like, I don't give a shit about your race or whatever, you know? Like, can you do the job? All right, you could? All right, cool. Is that wrong for saying that? Like, this right here, by the way, if you are for DEI, right? If you are for DEI, this right here, this case right here, guys, it's going to hurt DEI by a lot. It's going to hurt it by a lot. Like, it really is. I got to put white there now. But yeah, it's going to hurt it by a lot now. 110%. At least in that city. If a clown moves into a palace, it doesn't become a king. The palace becomes a circus. You could say the same thing, right? This is a circus moment. Yeah, give me more academic help to students if they need it for free. Yeah, I mean, just the first black woman to be indicted in 30 criminal counts is historic. How is somebody totally without law enforcement experience elected sheriff? Yeah, that makes zero sense to me. She had no sheriff, like, cop, like, at all. Like, I don't want the most diverse person flying my plane. I want the best person flying my plane. That's exactly it. Like, what? I don't know, man. It is so weird, man. So effing weird, dude. I don't even know how the city is still standing, bro. I'm still standing like I ever was. I'm still bro, there's a lot of crime videos in my recent looks like, and oh, you know what? Maybe because I've been watching too many crime videos, so I have to calm on that. I have to calm down on that so we can watch other stuff. But this one right here is nutty. This woman tried to run over a kid because she was drunk. He was on his motorcycle too, by the way.
I'm sure you can't tell just by looking at me because I'm being very brave about it, but I am currently suffering from a severe ear itch in my mid back, and it's in this unfortunate position where no matter how hard I try, I just can't quite get after it. I've been desperately trying to scratch it, and I know we're not animals, so we have tools, and I've been trying to utilize one of them, the longest object I have around me, but even then this pin doesn't quite get to where I need it to, so I can't do it. If only there was some drunk 56-year-old woman that could hit me with her car while I'm walking down the sidewalk. Then maybe I'd stop thinking about this fucking itch. And luckily, I know just the woman for the job.
This lady's crazy.
It's a terrifying video. A youngster riding his dirt bike apparently targeted by a driver.
Bro.
Oh my God.
The woman behind the wheel seems determined to run him over.
Oh my God.
Bro.
I was scared for my son's life.
That's certified Dukes of Hazzard type shit right there. That lady's been playing a little too much GTA Online.
What the fuck,
so this
dude?
is a 56-year-old woman who was hitting the sauce a bit hard. She was reportedly intoxicated at the time of this encounter and says she doesn't even remember doing this, where she literally fucking pulled that shit around, driving on the sidewalk, looking to just splatter this kid like it's Halo 3. Just, she's dropping that lead foot, she's going pedal to the metal, just trying to run this kid over, all because, who knows? No one has any fucking clue, because there wasn't like an argument or anything. It's not like this kid fucking, canned off of her vehicle there or anything, or gave her the finger or anything. There was nothing that led up to this. He was just minding his own business, practicing some tricks, and she snapped. She lost it. Went just fucking ballistic here and decided to go on like a murderous rampage.
Well, she will be losing because she got DUI now.
Running him down.
Jennifer Taylor is the boy's mom. She says 13-year-old Bryson was riding his dirt bike with friends in their suburban neighborhood outside Spokane, Washington, when a lady driving by lost it.
She just spotted him and she was his next target and turned the wheel and came after him. There was no words exchanged. Nothing was done.
Do you have any idea what her motivation might have been?
The police said that she was intoxicated and that just prior to all of this, she had tried to break into a home. And apparently after all of this, she went back to that home and broke in again, and that's where they found her.
What an interesting afternoon she had there, huh? Hit the brewskis a little hard, a little butt chugging to the natty lights. Next thing you know, you're trying to break into a house, then trying to run some child over in your vehicle, then you're going back to that house trying to break in again, and they throw you in cuffs. That's a full day right there. What an adventure. Also, in all of the coverage I've seen of this, every video has a title like this where it's video allegedly shows woman driving up on sidewalk trying to hit a child with her car. Or this Inside Edition title, video appears to show this woman trying to run a child over with her car on the sidewalk. Like, I understand, like, they're just covering their own ass legally, but what do you mean it appears to show that? That's what happened. Like, there's no wiggle room that this is just like some baseless allegation. You can watch it unfold. It's not AI. They arrested the woman. She even admitted to the drinking and driving, being intoxicated behind the wheel, and says that her memory's a little foggy on that whole trying to run over a child on his dirt bike thing. She probably views that as a bunch of hoopla because she can't remember it. Like, oh no, I may have been drinking and driving, but no, that's very unlike me. I would never do something like that. And since I don't remember it, you can't punish me for it. Checkmate.
According to the police report,
Bro.
she denied drinking alcohol
Only thing
or
is not stealing
consuming
it from
any
a bit,
drugs,
pretty much.
but then changed her story and admitted to drinking alcohol. While trying to put
Oh
her
my
in the
God.
back of a patrol car, she resisted and
Of course
even
she
tried
did.
to kick a deputy. The woman has been charged.
I cannot wait for this body cam to come out. I cannot wait for this body cam to come out, guys. It may come out in a month, a few months. I cannot wait.
With criminal trespass, DUI, and assault. She lives in the neighborhood where today lots of people want her punished severely.
Yeah, it sounds reasonable to me. She should be punished severely. She tried to use her car like a fucking torpedo. She was a heat-seeking missile trying to hunt down a child on his dirt bike for no reason. Not that there'd ever be a reason for it. Like, even if the kid did just start shooting spitballs at her car windshield or something, that still wouldn't be an excuse or anything. But this was literally just completely unprovoked across the board. It was a kid just riding his dirt bike in her neighborhood, and she lost her mind. She's off her gourd. She should absolutely be punished severely. I don't know why they just already released her back out there in the middle of all this. She's a danger. She is a menace. So yeah, the neighbors are absolutely right to be fearful of her and demanding that there should be severe consequences for what she did here. This isn't some innocent whoopsie-daisy moment here. Oh, come on, guys. Who gave Ruth access to the Tito's? You know what happens when she drinks. She can't help but get in her vehicle and try and run over children. Ah, God. She's so quirky, oh boy. And I haven't even begun to scratch the surface of the rest of her shenanigans from that afternoon.
What do you
trying
mean?
to break into homes twice.
Oh, right.
Like, Jiminy Christmas, she sounds like a loose cannon. So apparently, she was telling deputies that she had taken her dog for a ride and was looking for other dogs to socialize with, and said she stopped after noticing dogs in a fenced yard and denied knowing the homeowner or attempting to enter the home. And then also told the deputies she didn't remember the earlier incident of trying to run over that child on the dirt bike.
Oh
She
my
also initially
God.
denied consuming drugs or alcohol, but then later sang a different tune. So her explanation is, no, you see, I was taking my dog for a ride. We were, cruising around looking for other pooches to socialize my pup with. And I saw some dogs in a fenced-in yard, so I had to stop. That's normal behavior, right? That totally makes sense for what I'm doing out here. And this supposed possible burglaries, just a misunderstanding. So she was booked on charges of first-degree attempted assault, DUI, first-degree criminal trespass, and then at her court appearance the next day, the Superior Court Commissioner of Spokane County ordered her release on her own recognizance, and she was released without posting bond. I just don't understand why this is so commonplace. I really don't. She is dangerous. She attempted to run over
I told you guys. I told you.
Blackout drunk behind the wheel of her vehicle. What the fuck?
Horrifying. She's clearly using her vehicle to attack a child, goes this social media comment. Unbelievable. She tried to assault a child with a vehicle, goes another.
You saw that video.
Yeah,
It's frightening.
very frightening.
She could have run him over. She could have killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think she should be right now?
I think she should be in jail, off the streets, not able to hurt anyone else.
Oh my God!
I agree with that sentiment 100%. She should be in the slammer. I don't think this is being taken seriously enough. Like, even the people that are commenting saying that she was attempting to assault the child with her vehicle, I would go a step further. I think this is just blatant attempted murder. Going out of her way, driving down the sidewalk, chasing this child in her car, just going, like, barreling down the sidewalk to try and run this kid over. That, to me, feels like she is trying to kill this kid.
If we complain that children don't want to go out, right?
Comes out of nowhere. There was nothing that led up to it. She just snapped because she's drunk and lost her fucking mind, I guess. She is not safe to be around in any capacity whatsoever. Anyway, I saw this, had to yap about it, fucking crazy stuff. The woman hasn't been, like, identified or anything, but she is a 56-year-old woman who apparently even just lives in that area.
Oh my God.
And just decided randomly, I'm going to try and hit this child with my car. And thus she did. Come hell or high water, she was going to try.
Bro, she's insane, dude. And like, I don't understand the belt thing. She was drunk, DUI, right? Drunk under the influence, and attempted murder, in my opinion. Bluggery. I can't say words today, man. I'm bilingual, but you got the idea. It's like it's insane. Oh yeah, guys. I saw this clip. I'm like, what is this? I can't find the original.
Trying to do an armed robbery on a gas station. The hell is this?
So I tried to find the original clip, but I couldn't find. Oh, it's in a book. Okay. But yeah, I couldn't find this. Like I put in a book, it didn't come out on me. I don't know why. But it says right here, this lady tried pulling an armed robbery on the gas station on Friday. How it went?
This lady tried to do an armed robbery.
A robbery.
It's a robbery.
Okay.
Sit down.
Okay.
Okay. Like he said, put it down. She said, all right.
There's a robbery. I'm telling you right now. There's a robbery.
Did she put a gun towards herself? Guys, she pointed the gun to herself. Watch. I think I went too back, but hold up. I can do it. I can do it, guys. I can do it. Hold up. Okay, I went too far. Okay, I'm just gonna play it. Sorry.
I'm telling you right now.
Look at this. She kind of pretty much points the gun to herself. What a moron. Like, are you serious?
There's a robbery.
There's a robbery.
Oh my!
All right, she just
What
shot.
are you doing?
Uh-oh.
What?
What are you doing? The owner in the back room.
The robbery. The robbery. The
Yeah,
robbery.
the owner in the back room.
So she puts her hoodie down. All right.
The owner in the back room, run!
The owner's in the back room, run. And she runs. Like, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck?
And then she goes in the
What
back
the hell
room.
is going on? She gonna shoot the camera out? That woman robber is going viral. They interviewed the store worker. Oh no.
The man substituting for a friend behind the counter had talked.
He wasn't even supposed to be there?
Into putting the
Are you
gun down
serious?
once, and
What a
like a
bad day.
Jedi convincing stormtroopers these are not the droids you're looking for, tricked her into making a run at the empty office.
So I tried to let her to be calm, and I saw her mentality is not awake.
I knew that bitch was retarded, so I just need to tell her something.
I told her to leave the gun on the table. She did. So I know if I'm gonna tell her to go out, the cops here, run, she gonna run.
The 42-year-old woman did.
And she shot. I told her, listen, the owner in the back, he has a mic, go shot him. And I called the cops directly because she started shooting in the back room. Yeah, that's actually what happened.
What was she shooting at?
Cameras?
Finally, we got here, and I'm still alive.
Kanawha County deputies caught her not far from the scene on Corridor G.
What a surprise.
Peterson faces multiple charges in connection with
Was
the
he
armed
drugs?
robbery attempt.
What a
Was he
fucking
drunk?
moron.
Bro, what? But yeah, I just saw that clip. I'm like, what the fuck is she doing? Like, what is she doing? Like, what is she doing? All right, guys. Like, oh, so this like blogger or what? Oh, I can't say. I got it. This this person tried to do a robbery. I can't speak today. Maybe I'm going brain dead. And so she wasn't all there or something, and the guy tricked her, saying to go run in the back, and then like she shot like the camera or something. I don't know. It was one of the weirdest things I've seen, and yeah, she was just really dumb, and then she got arrested. But like, it was just really weird. Oh my god, it was very, very strange. Anyways, you guys didn't know, yesterday was Star Wars Day. And guess what? They dropped the trailer for Star Wars. Let me see. I was looking at the wrestler. Where is it? I saved it. I know I saved it. I know I saved it. Oh, here it is. Guys, I gotta tell you guys, I am not excited at all. Like, dead ass. Are you guys excited for the Mandalorian? Let me know. Yeah, so that was just, they just showed this clip right here, and that's pretty much it, really. Like, that's all I could find in general. And yeah, I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, something about Star Wars, it just seems boring now, dude. And that was like the only news that came out. It was just this clip. Nothing else about Star Wars. Like, I feel like, okay, I know Star Wars brand will never die. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like the Star Wars brand is now like one of the lowest, most boring brands out there that Disney owns. Like, in my personal opinion. Yeah, I mean, bro. If you guys don't know, Disney wants to erase Star Wars, the prequels or the sequels. Sorry. Let's see. Disney, and then Star Wars. Rumor is right here. Says, let me go in here. Rumor: Disney's to remove Star Wars sequel trilogy from the timeline to resume focus on original characters. If true, this will be the most dramatic franchise shifts in modern Hollywood's history. So yeah, pretty much all the Kylo Ren, her, all that happened within that whole trilogy will literally be gone in history, at least like the way they're like what makes canon. Like that never existed. Like that whole trilogy was a waste of time. And honestly, I'm not mad at that. Because that trilogy hurt the franchise so much, dude. So much. Because yeah, Kylo Ren will be gone. Everything will be gone, dude. Well, at least in the sequels, it'll be all gone. But obviously, it's not confirmed or anything like that. Oh, she's a new wrestler now, or oh no, oh she's the new. Okay. But yeah, man, it is insane, dude. Like I don't know, man. I'm not excited for anything Star Wars at this point. If you guys are, you guys are. But honestly, I just don't care about the movie. What? I don't know what that means. All right. Let's see. Yoda of Legends going. Kim Kardashian makes difficult decision in law journey after multiple failed exam attempts. Wait, what? Kim Kardashian makes a difficult decision in law journey after multiple failed bar exam attempts. Wait, did she quit? But did she quit, guys? Happy birthday, Legends. Happy birthday. Hold up. I know the guy sold it for the money. I can't recognize it, but this thing has a gift to make things stale. Oh, 1%. Yippee. Oh my god, stop. Congratulations, we're taking a break from taking California bar exam last year. Failed attempt. She's trying to become a lawyer. At least she's trying, I guess. But I guess she's just trying to become a lawyer to make a statement, guys, that she's not stupid. That's all I take it as. Right? Hold up. All right, we're good. All right, guys. So, how's everybody doing today? Welcome everybody to the stream. We're trying to finish this painting tonight. It is 12 o'clock, which is pretty late. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty late, but overall, I think we can finish it tonight in at least 3.5 hours, maybe. I think we just go from there, really, honestly. Bum 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 bum. Oh, the last part of news that I wanted to showcase was this, obviously, which is part of my thumbnail, is the One Piece. So the remake, guys, is officially happening. Obviously, like the announcement already been announced, but it's gonna be 8 episodes or 7 episodes, sorry, of the first 50 chapters. So it'll be about 40 minutes or 300 minutes in total. So if you guys want to get into One Piece, guys, like you guys ever been curious about it, want to give it a chance, the remake is for you. They're gonna go all the way to maybe to Skypiea or all the way to Marine Ford, which is like the last arc before like the time skip. They may go that far or maybe a little bit further. I don't know, but this right here remake is for the people that are they want to get into One Piece, but obviously 1,000 episodes is insane to get into One Piece, and it's super late, and so like you cannot be really part of like the current stuff. So yeah, if you guys want to like capture or like get like learn about One Piece and like in a faster pace, an extremely faster pace, this remake is for you. Obviously, I will be watching it out of curiosity. But this right here will be for you guys. If you guys don't want to read the manga or anything like that, because again, it's 1,000+ chapters. But if you guys want to read it, this is perfect for you guys. The remake is perfect, perfect, guys. So I'm pretty sure the artwork's gonna be higher quality. It's gonna be a lot of fast pace. Also, they could also update things that happened in the past that like things that happened in the past, but the Oda like thought about it in the future. You know what I mean? So you could like implement that into the past too as well. So there's so many things you could do, honestly. So yeah, I'm excited. I am excited. Now let's see a monkey do an RKO, guys.
AJ could want the phenomenal forearm yet again. Now he's locked and loaded. Has LA Knight where he wants him off the top rope. Knight! Oh,
go,
nasty
go,
landing
go,
for Styles.
go. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh, RKO.
That's gonna do it.
Oh my god. Look at this, guys. Look, he did an RKO. He did an RKO. Oh. He did an RKO. And the rest are making a remake already? Not really, because the anime is super old, Yuko. That's how long it's been going. It is super old. Let me show you. Let's see. Anime release. No, not the remake. Yeah, it was released in 1999. But it wasn't done for long. Well, yeah, it's just because like it's One Piece is a very unique position right now because of how old it is, and it's still going. That's how like unique position it is. They just want to update it for like to get it because the people who became fans of the live action. They want to get into One Piece now, right? But they also want to help those live action fans get into One Piece with the shorter version remake One Piece. So they'll be getting a high quality version of One Piece, pretty much. Let's see. I think that's everything for today. Because I do want to do other videos, but yeah, I mean, there's other topics I do want to talk about. Oh, right, I'm super excited for this, guys. We're gonna talk about this in my Evo reaction, by the way, or recap. If you guys want to check out our Evo recap, it's on my YouTube channel right now. I recommend it. Would really appreciate it. It's really fun. But there's this new anime about a fighting game anime again. The first one I ever saw about something like this kind of genre was High School Girl, which mostly it was more of like romance anime, if anything. But it was still very cool because it showcased Street Fighter, a lot of Capcom characters, fighting game characters, all that kind of stuff. And so this right here, however, is about a girl gets into Street Fighter 6.
白百合様の手元のあれは
I think it's gonna be sick.
あの頃みたいに夢中になれるものはもう見つからない。
Yup, Street Fighter 6 anime.
戦したいからに
Hey,
決まってるでしょ
I have high hopes for this.
大好きだったはずの格ゲー明日のことは考えてない
I'm very excited because I love fighting games and anime. Why not? Why not? So yeah, I'm curious about it. I am actually very curious. It's coming out later this year, in 2 months, pretty much from 2 months. I'm very curious, because obviously it's a fighting game anime. I'm always down to watch fighting game animes. Always like I don't think the dub's gonna come out soon. I don't know. I don't know what they're saying at all. I wonder if there's a dub version, but yeah. So this it's called "Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games." I don't know if it's gonna be a romance thing or anything like that, but like I said, I gave High School Girl a chance. I enjoyed that one. It's a romance one, but like it was one of my favorites because like it showcased Capcom games and stuff like that. So I don't know if they're gonna showcase a dub version yet. Let's see. Is there a dub trailer? That'd be great. No, it looks like there's no dub yet. Let's see. Let's go, bro. If they talk about the "Let's Go Justin Evil" thing on this anime, it'd be hilarious. Cause I don't know anything about the manga or anything like that, guys. I don't think there's dub right now. Yeah, I think it's just no dub. Or also to say like official dub or something. I've seen these images though. The fighting game manga I was wanted, well, not quite. Well, oh, this is a sub right here, but like I'm thinking like this anime is gonna have romance into it. At least that's what I'm guessing. I mean, we look at some of the scenes. But some of the panels are not that bad. Look at this panel right here. Like, look at the artwork. Like, let's effing go kind of thing, you know? Like, so like I said, I'm curious. I like fighting games, guys. Like, look at that. Like, she's just celebrating like crazy. If it's anything could be like High School Girl, then like I'm like, okay, it could be interesting. So, like I said, I'll be very curious about it, guys. I'll be very, very curious for sure. 100%. Let's see. All right, I think we're good now. All right, cool. All right, guys. Hope you guys haven't ate yet. It is late, so hopefully you got no food in your system anymore because we're gonna watch The Poop Gate by Patsy C, the most insane scandal that sounds fake. I have like what?
On a hot summer day in 2004, an incident so strange and disgusting occurred that it's hard to believe it actually happened. Chicago's Little Lady Ferry was doing one of its regularly scheduled tours down the Chicago River. Tourists on the top deck were observing the skyline when they looked up and noticed a large bus suspiciously parked on the Kinsey Street Bridge. As the ferry passed under the bridge, 800 pounds of human poop rained down on the ferry, drenching the passengers in literal human filth. People screamed and vomited as they tried to escape the unbearable smell, but they had nowhere to go. The bus immediately sped off after dumping its load, and if it weren't for two extremely important pieces of evidence, we may have never known why it happened, how it happened, or who to blame for what would eventually be known as Poopgate, or the Dave Matthews Band Chicago River incident. At around 1:00 p.m. on Saturday, August 8th, 2004, a line of 120 people began boarding the ferry called Chicago's Little Lady, with the tickets going for an affordable $25. It's the perfect way to relax and see the city. The passengers are a diverse group of people. Senior citizens, journalists, mothers, fathers, and children file in for a memorable experience. A newspaper reporter, Brett McNeil, is using it as a distraction for his complicated relationship. I had a girlfriend whose ex was visiting from Boston. We were just looking for something to do. I was a newer Tribune reporter and so worked a lot of those Sunday shifts, but I had a rare Sunday off. We decided to do a boat tour. It was truly beautiful, perfect weather. At that time, the river was not nearly as busy as it is now with just pleasure craft. It's such a beautiful day that all 120 passengers are considering walking out on the top deck to soak in the sun. As the ferry makes its way down the river, people are anticipating over 50 architectural landmarks to observe on their trip, including the Wrigley Building, the Willis and Tribune Towers, and Marina City. Chicago is incredibly proud of being an industrial heartland, and they've made efforts to preserve the older structures like the Kinsey Street Railroad Bridge, one of the first of its kind to raise up and let larger boats pass through the river. It's no longer in use, but it is technically still functional and maintained as a historic landmark that's over 100 years old. It has since been replaced by the Kinsey Street Road Bridge that sits right next to it. It's important to note that the driving surface of the bridge is not made of concrete or asphalt, but rather a steel grating to prevent the buildup of heavy rain and snow. It's a genius feat of engineering. The water falls from the sky but passes through the holes in the bridge to the river below, and as a result, cars don't hydroplane and crash. It's safer for everyone, but unfortunately, the holes in the bridge's surface was what created the opportunity for the day in Chicago's history. At approximately 1:18 p.m., Chicago's Little Lady is heading towards the bridge. Everybody was sitting on the deck in plastic chairs, like deck chairs. Nobody was downstairs. Up above, passengers near the back of the Little Lady see a large black bus began traveling across the Kinsey Street Bridge. It temporarily stops and blocks out the sun at the bow of the ferry. Everything seemed normal until a cascade of liquid began spraying from what looks like the back of the bus. To guests like McNeil, this was weird but likely harmless. I was confused about what it was. I thought it was either a street sweeper or one of those trucks that you'll see with the big water tanks, and they use them to water the flower beds and the flowers along Michigan Avenue. That was my initial thought. Suddenly, the boat started traveling through what he called the Maid of the Mist. One drop fell and then another until the boat was almost completely covered in 800 pounds or 80 to 100 gallons of fluid in just a few short seconds. Now, the graphic that we have created is exaggerating. It probably looked more like brownish yellow raindrops, not necessarily large chunks of turds falling from the sky. And since there are no real photos or videos of the incident, we don't actually know what it looked like. This all happened pretty quickly. It's like a car crash. Things slow down. It's bewildering. Your mind is trying to process what it's just seen. The boat continued past the bridge, the bus disappeared south, and then there was like an unmistakable smell. Passengers began to to look at the brown and yellow liquid that was covering their bodies head to toe. Then it hits them. The liquid that's been poured all over their faces, their clothes, getting in their eyes and mouths and ears is literal liquid shit. Some begin to scream, some yell in a fit of rage, while others run blindly in random directions before vomiting all over the upper and lower decks. One woman tries to console her baby as the sewage continues to cling and dry all over them, while the elderly and handicapped panic as they are unable to move away from their chairs, caked in cursed sludge from the mysterious bus. The ferry's 120 passengers are trapped on an island completely covered in human waste, and there's nowhere to go. Up on the bridge, the brown and yellow liquid is so thick that some remains on the steel grating to get picked up by rolling tires. Lynn LaPlante, who was driving on the bridge, describes it as an inescapable nightmare. She began vomiting outside of the car window and swerving violently as she was driving. She later described it as a new form of hell.
Making matters worse, Lynn was pregnant and eternally nauseous.
All of a sudden, it was like driving into a brick wall of smell. I don't know how else to put it. We didn't see anything visually, but when we got out of the car,
I think I'm in the water and send my way. I mean, there's disabled people,
just like raw sewage, just covered.
Back
people
down
that
below,
cannot
the
swim.
captain of the ferry orders the bar to give away free drinks to try and calm down the poop-covered crowd. She also puts the ferry in full throttle to get back to the port as soon as possible, but nothing drowns out the screams of dozens of waste-drenched victims. As soon as they return, the crowd flees the boat and onto the docks. All of the money spent on tickets was refunded to the soaked passengers, and the staff hurry up and wash every part of the boat to get it back up and running. And you would think they would maybe shut down the ferry for the day, but no, they just cleaned up the boat and did another service at 3 o'clock. I can only imagine they thought, we'll give them a refund, they'll go take a shower, we'll be up and running for the next service, and nobody will ever think about this again. But unfortunately for them, this was already developing into a national news story.
It was like a downpour. Captain Sonia Lund saw it, but passenger Mike Scarpelli was one of the people drenched in the deluge.
There were some older people on there that had limited mobility. They were doused from head to toe. Their hair was soaking wet, literally covered in urine and feces. There was a pregnant lady that could barely contain herself.
The crew knew exactly what to do. When they were alerted, they came back to the dock. The
you get diseases too.
At the dock, the passengers disembarked. We gave them refund.
But Scarpelli doesn't remember it that way. He says initially the tour guide gave them the option of turning around, and when dumbfounded, he told the guide to also call police. Scarpelli says the guide replied, "We're working on it."
No authorities ever got on the boat. There were no police present. Whether or not they came after the fact, I don't know.
The interviews after the incident sparked two different reactions: serious outrage and contagious laughter, because after all, poop is kind of funny. 5 of the victims actually went to Northern Memorial Hospital for tests due to likely pre-existing conditions, and
it's feces at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Bro, this is like, I'm guessing this was worse than 2 Girls in 1 Cup, right? I will not go more into detail what that is, and do not search that, okay?
taste of black water still in their mouths. Exposure to this volume of sewage can cause gastroenteritis, respiratory infections, skin infections, eye, ear, and sinus infections. You could get hepatitis A, UTIs, or even get parasites. An anonymous physician at the hospital even pointed it out that this was enough to shock experienced healthcare professionals. Working in the hospital care setting, when something strange or scary or gross or concerning happens, that's where you go. In general, we're used to it. We're kind of jaded. We're not very impressed with scenarios that would gross a layperson out. But this one was... people were talking about it for a long time afterward in the department. Luckily, nobody would end up getting sick or suffering any long-term illnesses, as far as we know, but the city of Chicago had to find the suspect as soon as possible to avoid more bad press. There were so many questions. Why would someone do this? Was it deliberate or accidental? How did the driver manage to dump waste in a way that would scatter over an entire ferry and over 100 people? Most importantly, who the hell was in that bus? Chicago police had never conducted an investigation quite like this, but luckily they would discover a few key pieces of evidence that would eventually reveal the man who dumped 800 pounds of liquid turd.
Yeah, like why though?
The investigation had officially started. The Illinois Attorney General, Lisa Madigan, was out for blood to see what environmental laws had been violated.
Does he though?
The first key piece of evidence was the discovery of the make and model of the vehicle, a modified 2003 Monaco Royale coach. The bus was more like a mansion on wheels, a luxury Class A diesel pusher at 45 feet in length. It had its own large shower, master bedroom, and tile floors. These buses usually have 50 to 100 gallon waste tanks, meaning it was more than capable of holding a massive amount of poop. But this is where it gets very interesting. According to McNeil, I happened to meet a guy who had one, a luxury coach. He bought this tour bus that happened to be Bob Seger's at one time. And so I was like, hey, these buses, can you remotely dump the toilets? And he said, absolutely. He showed me all about how you can do it from the driver's seat. So the technology exists to dump the toilets from the road, from behind the wheel under power, and it's existed for a long time. But it's still unclear if the driver was able to do this with just the press of a button. It's likely that in order for the driver to successfully dump out the waste from this Monaco Royale, he would have had to exit the vehicle and run around to the two valves present near the back of the bus. One valve was for the gray water that comes from sinks and showers, and the other valve was for black water packed with weapons-grade feces and fermented urine. The Royale had a state-of-the-art Sanicon waste system, which could help liquefy solids and allow dumping with ease. All he had to do was flip the pump switch while the black water valve was pulled open, and the sewage would cascade down as the driver ran back to his seat and continued driving across the Kinsey Street Bridge. Unfortunately for the suspect, law enforcement found their second piece of evidence from a surveillance photo that was able to confirm the Monaco Royale, which crossed the Kinsey Street Bridge at the same time the passengers were soaked. But the third key piece of evidence was a paper given to the authorities at the very start of their investigation. It was provided by one of the passengers at the back of the boat, who managed to write down both the state and license plate number as the sludge rained down on him. Police were shocked when they tracked the plate and discovered that the 2003 Monaco Royale belonged to a luxury tour bus for the Dave Matthews Band. And just like that, they found their first suspect, DMV bus driver Jerry Fitzpatrick.
I heard you were the driver on the bus in Chicago that dumped its human waste.
You know, there was an incident of that happening, and I was in Chicago when that happened, but it was not me. I had nothing to do with it at all. I was accused of it, actually.
It was your bus, right?
Because I'm driving a bus.
Yeah.
I was accused of it, and I just say that I didn't do that.
According to the Chicago Tribune, Fitzpatrick confirmed he was in Chicago with Matthews, whose band played the second of two shows at Alpine Valley in Wisconsin later that night. But the driver said he was parked in front of the Peninsula Hotel when the waste rained down from the bridge several blocks away. Fitzpatrick told the press, "There is no way I could be responsible for that. I haven't emptied the tank for days. Besides, we are very cautious about how we do that sort of thing." They also felt the need to clarify to the press, this band is very environmentally conscious. And to further clear his name, Jerry actually pushed a police sergeant named Paul Gardner to inspect the bus. He even gave Sergeant Gardner his phone to tell a reporter that his tank was almost full. However, the band had a total of 5 buses parked outside the Peninsula Hotel, and authorities were unsure of which one was the dumper. A band as popular as the Dave Matthews Band will tour with multiple buses, one for the band members, maybe one for the crew, and 2 or 3 for equipment, all traveling separately to keep everything running on time. The band was leaving the Alpine Valley Music Theater, which is 2 hours north of Chicago. Now, according to RVDumpsites.net, there are a few different places the band could have stopped to discard the waste from the bus. Then again, this happened over 20 years ago, so we don't know if any of these current locations were available back then. We do know that money was definitely not the problem, because even back then, it only cost about $10 to empty the tank. Upon further investigation, authorities managed to confirm the exact bus that did the dumping. One of the passengers was the band's violinist, Boyd Tinsley, and the driver was Stefan Wohl, which raised another question that we would never get an answer to. How could the tank possibly have 800 pounds of waste in it? The tour started in June. The average person produces less than 1 pound of waste per day. Since the bus was only occupied by 2 people, 2 months of use would still only be about 120 pounds in most extreme cases. Since the band had 5 different buses and Dave says this particular bus was not the one he was on, how was that tank full? They were either letting a lot of people go to the bathroom on this specific bus during tour stops, or that thing was backed up from previous tours months or even years ago. But getting information out of this band wouldn't be easy. They knew discussing the matter publicly would result in a PR nightmare, and telling the truth would make them guilty. The band's spokesperson, John Vlotton, said, Our driver has stated that he was not involved in this incident. We reserve judgment on anyone until we have seen the evidence. We have been and will continue to be cooperative in this investigation. However, once the 2-week investigation had ended, the Illinois Attorney General's office filed a lawsuit against them. The suit accused the band and driver of violating state environmental and nuisance laws, seeking $70,000 in fines and an evaluation of the band's waste disposal practices. And after confirming the surveillance footage, the Attorney General told the press, "I had the authority to enforce our state's Environmental Protection Act, and that's the main statute that we used. Surely it was a count of water pollution. Surely there was a count for discharging a contaminant into a waterway without a permit, and I think we may have also charged public nuisance. It's a pretty broad statute, but those are the 3 things that we were able to bring." As soon as the video came out, any attempts to deny that evaporated. Chicago's Mayor Daley also made a statement, but it was a little tone deaf and strange. He called the dumping absolutely unacceptable, but also said that the Dave Matthews Band was a very good band. The band's silence was heavily criticized, and eventually they felt the pressure to give a public statement, but they were reluctant to outright admit guilt. They did say that they care deeply about what happened and that they aren't attempting to avoid any responsibility they may have, and also that they didn't want to offend anyone. "We have fully and voluntarily cooperated with the Chicago authorities since the moment we heard about the incident. We provided photographs of any buses they requested, and we offered to supply DNA evidence to determine if one of our buses was the bus involved." So were they trying to get poop samples? "Our driver was the only person on the bus during the period relevant to this matter, and he has told us that he had nothing to do with this incident. We have not seen any of the other evidence in this case, and we have a few narrow but critical questions related to what we have seen of the evidence in the media." The statement was long, perfectly vague, but unfortunately, it didn't help their case. 2 months after the incident, the Dave Matthews Band realized the evidence was too strong to avoid guilt any longer. The band and their legal team agreed to pay $200,000 to a fund for environmental protection and other supportive projects. They also donated an additional $50,000 to the Friends of the Chicago River, who partly oversaw the ferry ride, and another $50,000 to the Chicago Park District. The group also agreed to keep records for the next 5 years detailing where and when the waste tanks on its tour buses are emptied while in Illinois. As for the driver, Stefan Wall, he pled guilty to the crime of dumping waste onto the public and into the river. It was the first time he admitted it publicly, and he was sentenced to 18 months of probation, 150 hours of community service, and received a $10,000 fine. Many people believe this was a mere slap on the wrist. The dumping of sewage could have seriously affected the health of the 2 pregnant women on the ferry, as well as the young children and a baby, plus the wheelchair-bound people who couldn't escape the fallout. All of the money the band paid out went straight to the government, and nothing went to the actual victims. In fact, part of the agreement was that the band was allowed to avoid admitting guilt in court, and it won a provision intended to make it more difficult for the tour boat operator and at least one passenger on the ill-fated cruise to use the settlements in their own lawsuits against the band. Like so many other things in life, ordinary people are the real victims, and the government gets a big payday. Now, this didn't prevent some passengers from taking the band to court. A woman by the name of Nancy M. Toder filed a lawsuit for emotional distress. She was celebrating her 46th birthday, and she claimed the waste entered her eyes and mouth and covered her hair, clothing, and belongings. As a result, she suffered extreme nausea, vomiting, and related physical and emotional ailments and maladies, and continues to suffer severe emotional distress. But it's unclear if she was ever able to reach a settlement. The only person who seems remotely apologetic from the band is Jerry Fitzpatrick, and he didn't have anything to do with it.
You know, it was a nasty mess. I couldn't imagine being the victim. I couldn't imagine that. This driver didn't use his head. He caused a lot of problems. You know, it's a matter of stopping at a regular place, hooking your hose up, and flipping that switch on your dash to letting it go in the proper place, and he didn't do that.
In May of 2005, the Dave Matthews Band attempted to prove they actually care for the environment in one of the worst ways possible. Dave Matthews and Boyd Tinsley joined up with Ben & Jerry's to fight global warming with the release of an ice cream called Dave Matthews Band Magic Brownies. In 2009, Dave Matthews himself spoke about the incident on the Cara Caravu podcast. He said, "The bus driver lost his job and I didn't have my finger on the button, but it was one of our buses, wasn't mine, but it was one of the buses in my employment, and so I feel bad about it." He added, "It would be funnier if it were anyone else but me. me. Over time, the more serious aspects of Poopgate have been largely forgotten, and today it's laughed off as one big joke.
I think until maybe the day I die, I'll always be hesitant to walk under a bridge, or at least travel under a bridge. I definitely have a unique collection of colognes and deodorants, and I always have some baby wipes on me and lots of Purell.
Fake commemoration plaques have been zip-tied to the bridge to facetiously honor its history. The Chicago Hideout actually threw a dance party to celebrate the 20th anniversary. Even the Chicago Bulls organization has put in efforts to act like this incident was something the city should pay its respects to, but the Dave Matthews Band does not lean into the jokes. They remain pretty silent about the situation to this day. And after all these years, we still don't really have a true motive as to why Stefan Wohl did this. It's hard to imagine it was a pre-planned elaborate prank, but rather that he was just too lazy to empty the waste tank at a dump site. If there's any lesson to be learned from Poopgate, it's that what's traumatic for us in the moment...
No. But like, here's the weird part. It's like he timed it. It wasn't like automatically where like he just got there and just starts to pour it. And no, he timed the drops. Right? Am I wrong? Like he timed it. It wasn't like it was completely random. I don't believe that. Magic Brownies is the cherry on the bro. Like, I don't, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it doesn't seem like it's an accident. Like, he timed it. There's no way in hell where, like, coincidence, it just dropped right as soon as they went under the bridge. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense to me. But yeah, I don't know, man. It does not make sense to me at all, dude. But yeah, that's the Poopgate, guys. By the way, we still have a lot. Well, not super lot, but we're gonna do the outline again. Like, add a little bit thicker outline, by the way, on this, and add detail to this too as well. But like, we're just going with the flow right now. He could use a $10 search to unload it. I guess he was running out of time. He had a bad day. He was an effing out. So there's so many questions, right? Just so many questions. Yeah, props to the guy who like actually like got the license plate, dude. Like, that's insane. Another thing about Poopgate taught us, the left rarely accept responsibility. 100%. Well, I mean, of course, celebrities. Let's see. Hmm. Okay. All right, let's see. Like I said, guys, I have just a bunch of videos right now because my goal is to finish this piece tonight. So if we're just gonna continue watching like videos, like Fern, the world's deadliest company. I swear today it's just a coincidence that everything's like everything's negative, all right?
China, 1982. The economy is in shambles. After years of communist upheaval under Mao Zedong, most people live on less than $1 a day. Now a new leader is trying to modernize one of the country's most important industries. His government founds a company that becomes known as CNTC STMA. You've probably never heard of it, but their product kills up to 2.4 million people every year, a number that will likely soar in the next few decades, unless something changes, which seems unlikely. There's far too much money at stake selling cigarettes.
Oh, wait,
CNTC STMA is likely one of the most profitable companies in the world.
I thought cigarettes were
by
done
far.
already. Well, in the US.
You won't find it on any Fortune 500 list. Why is that? Where is all this profit flowing? This is the story of a broken system, a look into a core part of Chinese state economics, and at the devastating effects of a state-sponsored public health crisis.
I thought cigarettes were going out of business. Oh, by the way, guys, there's more news coming out of. Oh, hell no, dude. Bro, how? Okay, guys. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go a little bit, just a little bit. I need to talk to you guys one-on-one right now. So, oh wait, wrong one. So, no, everything's good. I just find this hilarious. Well, not super hilarious, but you'll get the idea. I made a video, literally about, I think it was last week on Friday, right? I made a video about a VTuber, aka like who had a VTuber who got arrested in the UK, right? I had this video right here, right? It got pretty good views. It got like it got pretty much like 2.3K views, right? This one right here. It's a 12-minute video. Nothing's extremely too crazy. I had to disable the likes and dislikes. Right? Yeah. You comment on this one. And like there is like it's like over 100 comments. Okay? It's over 100 comments. Right? Some were defending this because they don't want this to become illegal because it could be a down effect and affecting other things away than just this, because this is just art, right? Whatever you want to call it. I don't want to call it art, but you get the idea. So anyway, so this VTuber was pretty much like arrested in the UK, and because they were commissioning artwork that it was very questionable. This is one of the very, very, very few art pieces that I looked into, and obviously this is the most tame one, not the most crazy one. And so because I only showcased this right here, I got shit on for it. Even though within like the next like part, where I found this questionable because this right here says panties and then transparent panties for some fucking reason. Anyways, it's disgusting, right? So, but as soon as I showcased one example, right? I even said as soon as I was done with this part, because I found another art piece, but it was too disgusting. I did not want to like do more research of the art pieces anymore because I already saw where I was going, and I was fucking right. Oh, don't say anything, Shadow. I haven't watched Daredevil yet. The season finale. Shut up, Shadow. Shut up. Anyways, as soon as that part was in, I said this. Look at it. You know what I mean? That's just me. Actually, guys, I was gonna use a different image. Like I did found another image, but I cannot put this on YouTube on this YouTube video. I find it disturbing. That's just me personally. I find it disturbing. I'm not putting it on the YouTube video, so we're just gonna continuing because me fighting about like her account obviously has been so. Boom! Right at the time, I thought it was a she, obviously, but it was actually a dude or something like that. But it's not 100%. But anyways. As you can see, I didn't showcase any more like controversial, like, because I don't want to go that route, right? Especially for my channel, and I didn't want to look at it. So because I didn't showcase more examples, I got pretty much shit on, right? Because like, oh, the example that you showcase is not that bad. I know it's not the worst one, even though I don't like it. I know it's not the worst one, but I guess people just ignore the second part of that showcase, where like I didn't put the worst things out there because I felt extremely uncomfortable, and I kept telling people this should be illegal because they're crossing the goddamn line. And what people didn't realize, what I meant by crossing the line, they were doing way more than just what I just showcased. Way more than that. And I was, and like the 1 or 2 images I saw, I was like, I'm out. But then an update happened, right? An update happened. Mimi is a dude. They found more disturbing images, aka PDF stuff. Looks like I may be right. I may have been right about crossing the line. Link is here for more context. I will not say anything is 100% confirmed because obviously it's just a Twitter post. But we'll do any more research. I will not do an update on this because I don't want to like do more research on it and see images. So the all people that defended Mimi and the art, what do you think now? And I would say it's not a genuine thing, like a haha. It was just like, what do you guys think? What happened? Who done it? Oh no. So I did a video about the VTuber that got arrested over in UK for having at first it was just lolly art, right? I'm against lolly art. I'm not a fan of lolly art. I think that's like I'm against all that, right? But this person had lolly art. Well, there's just an update right now in recent time, where I guess there's just another update. Apparently, the groups are upset about Mimi thread trying to say I'm lying, because if you dig through the images, some of them are alternative with explicit writing. I've only been shown exactly one example of this, and it's not great. Obviously I cannot showcase that because even though it's not crazy, but I still don't want to showcase it. And then Chibi Reviews was defending this when this first news came out. His dumbass bought the friend, whatever, who was defending this. Like, people were defending this. Like, in general. I was like, are you guys out of your fucking mind? And I kept telling people there are more images. It's not the only one. I kept telling people that, this, and this, and that. And I was fucking right. I told them, this is crossing the line. People that do this kind of stuff, in my personal opinion, should be looked into. Maybe that's extreme. But honestly, they look like, is that everybody? No. But if you've seen what I've seen, like the images, like not like it's already right. It pretty much crossed the fucking line. It was not like, I don't want to even say the word or anything like that, but it was so disturbing. I'm like, okay, yeah, this person should be for sure looked into, right? And I was fucking right. This person got arrested because they had potential really bad stuff, and they created artworks that was really, really bad. Obviously, they commissioned them. Now, my thing is, I think the artist that did the commission should be arrested too. Because, like I said, guys, it was worse things. Like, supposedly there are way worse things. But yeah. So like Chibi, like a bunch of people were defending it, this and that. Oh, it's just art. There's no victim. Motherfucker, you guys are fucking insane. All right, I'm gonna be dead ass honest about that. You guys are fucking insane for saying that. I'm sorry for you guys are insane for saying that. But anyways, I just want to give a little update of that. Because again, this is one of my most hated videos out there. I'll show you guys the dislike. It's one of my most hated videos out there. Literally, it's at 58%, at 40 likes and 29 dislikes. The only reason why it's not more dislikes is because I disabled like the likes and dislikes thing. But it was like people were just dogpiling me because I say it should be like I said in my opinion it should be illegal, right? And then or it also said like this person should be looked into because they had this kind of thing, and people just dogpile me, right? Like there's even some like crazy comments that were what do you call it, that were censored. They were censored. And it was insane how like crazy people were defending this, like crazy. And I'm like, if you had questions, that'd be one thing, but another thing about defending it, I was like, bro, you gotta wait for more information, right? More like look into it yourselves, if you guys want to, or stuff like that. But like I even told people in the video, because people are just dogfighting me because I haven't had one example, the most tame example artwork out there, right? And I kept telling people, and I literally said, I cannot do any more because I feel really uncomfortable. If you guys know more of the context, you guys will understand. But yeah, I don't know, man. It is one of the craziest, insane stories there, because I feel like this is gonna be something that people are gonna go back to in some ways, because it could also be the question is like, should the artist also be arrested? Yo, what else? How's it going? And my personal opinion, yes. But anyways, I just want to give you guys a little, because I'm not doing an update video on this. Even though I could probably farm it, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna do any more research on it. I'm go store, like if you guys want to find out more about it, another update on it, go look for another YouTube video or something like that. But I am not doing it. Probably Mujin's gonna do it. I don't know. But yeah, dude, like it's one of the craziest stories I guess talked about. And it's like one of the most decisive comment section I ever had. This has over 129 comments, guys. It's like the most craziest comments I've ever seen in my life. But yeah, but yeah, some were like don't get me wrong, not everybody in the comment section was crazy, because I was like also replying. Even the I'm not like trying to put you out there, Yoko, sorry. Even like it was just a regular type comment from the context of the video and stuff like that. So like there were people that were just normal, but there were people who were just fucking unhinged. It was insane, man. Man, now I need to connect Twitter to of all places check update. Yeah, I mean, I put the link of the Twitter update if you want to read the whole thing. It gets crazier and crazier, and I'm pretty sure more news has come out since I talked about the update. I'm pretty sure more stuff has come out. But like I said, I was like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna like do more research on it. I'm good. Like, you know, me personally, I am good. Like, I'm good, guys. But yeah, if you guys want to check out the video, I do have it still up there, but it's one of the craziest videos ever, man. Anyways, how's everybody doing today, guys? Welcome everybody to the stream. We're now working on an art piece right now of Hello Kitty. We're gonna try to finish this tonight. We're adding like the black outline right now, and then we're just gonna add more to it and fix it and add more detail to it as well. All right, guys. So welcome everybody to the stream. You guys doing great. Let's check out this video of the world's deadliest company.
This video was produced in collaboration with journalists from The Examination and is based on their phenomenal original reporting. You'll find links in the description. Durham, North Carolina, 1880. This is the American tobacco tycoon James B. Duke. He's just been informed that the automatic cigarette machine is finally ready. Cigarettes are pretty niche around this time. Tobacco is usually smoked with a pipe or just chewed. Companies still have workers roll cigarettes by hand at a rate of about 4 cigarettes per minute. But this long-awaited machine can roll 210 cigarettes per minute. It'll make James Duke cartoonishly rich, and it plays a big role in hooking millions on tobacco. When Duke hears the good news, the first thing he says is, "Bring me the atlas." Duke's never been to China, and he'll never visit either. All he cares about is that it has 430 million people. At the time, it's the most populated country on Earth. That is where we're going to sell cigarettes, he says. He's told that Chinese people don't smoke cigarettes, but he isn't worried. They can learn. And he's right. His company, British American Tobacco, will become enormously successful in China.
Really?
At the time, not many American businesses make money on Chinese soil, but British American cigarettes catch on like wildfire. Within a few short years, China is buying billions per year. Chinese tobacco companies can't keep up. British American Tobacco squeezes out more than 20 Chinese cigarette companies and goes on to dominate the market for 50 years. Then the communists take power in 1949. By then, China's love of tobacco runs deep. Smoking has become a big part of Chinese culture. Chairman Mao is a notorious chain smoker.
It's also Japan,
He
too.
famously favors British American Tobacco's State Express 555s. He'll later switch to a domestic brand packaged in patriotic red, embossed with the gate of the Heavenly Palace. Mao's doctor once advised him to quit, but he waved it off and said, smoking is also a form of deep breathing exercise. And during the Communist Revolution, Mao knows just how to rally his troops. He promises them food, shelter, and cigarettes.
Of course.
A promise he'll fulfill. Tobacco first reached China in the 17th century. Qing dynasty emperors tried to ban the drug. They threatened to behead anyone caught smoking. But people kept puffing away anyway.
Damn, that
So
must be
instead,
addiction, huh?
Qing rulers tried to get a monopoly on tobacco so that only they could use it for diplomatic purposes. Having failed at that, they eventually allowed the people to cultivate and smoke tobacco and just taxed it. That brought in tons of money for the imperial court and created a livelihood for millions. In other words, China's been a nation of tobacco lovers for a long time. But smoking habits reach a whole new level after the Communist Revolution, when the new regime successfully nationalizes the tobacco industry. All foreign tobacco companies are banned. Mao places all the remaining private companies under government control. And his successor, Deng Xiaoping, also a chain smoker, consolidates those companies into one state-controlled monopoly. By 1996, 4 decades after the revolution, China is smoking 4 times as many cigarettes, a number that's been growing almost continuously ever since. Speaking of growing numbers, more and more people choose Udu to grow their business, over 15 million to be precise. But why? Traditionally, writing an invoice, managing your inventory, doing your accounting, selling on your website, that's 4 pieces of independent software, and none of it talks to each other. But wouldn't it be nice if when you sold something on your site, it was all just everly sanctioned? It's still common for doctors and high-profile politicians to smoke.
Who's still a smoker?
China has about 1/5 the world's population, but buys nearly half of the world's cigarettes, about 2.4 trillion per year. Stacked on top of each other, this year's worth of Chinese cigarettes would reach from your house to the sun, with a few million kilometers to spare. And nearly all of the cigarettes they buy are produced and sold by one company. CNTC STMA, also known as China Tobacco, is the world's largest cigarette manufacturer.
Each year, they make more than 4 times as many cigarettes as the next biggest tobacco company, which is Philip Morris, the people who make Marlboro. It's also 100% owned by the Chinese government, and it's part of this super ministry within the Chinese government called the Ministry of Industry and Information Technology.
This is Jason McClure, a journalist who has investigated China Tobacco for years.
China Tobacco is a legal monopoly in China, and it has 19 different cigarette-making subsidiaries.
It's authorized to control all aspects of production and distribution, from plantation to manufacture to import and export.
Together, they control more than 97% of China's cigarette market.
This powerful monopoly funneled over $223 billion in profits and taxes into the Chinese treasury in 2024. That's almost $100 billion more than Apple's total profit before taxes in that year. And all of this money flows directly to the government. The biggest tobacco company in the world is the Chinese government, one part of it at least, which means that the more the Chinese population smokes, the richer the state becomes. In fact, China receives more money from tobacco than Saudi Arabia does from oil.
So in 2023, it was somewhere between 6 and 7% of the central government of China's revenue came from China Tobacco's profits or taxes paid by China Tobacco. Now, to put that in context, that's about the equivalent of China's entire defense budget in 2023.
In other words, China can finance their vast military with cigarettes. Inside the country, this isn't exactly a secret. Chinese smokers often joke about it. When they light up, they'll say they're helping the country build warships. Every puff is patriotic. But China Tobacco isn't just the producer of cigarettes, it's also the country's tobacco regulator. Officially, it's also supposed to get the country's smoking habit under control.
The tobacco executives are literally inside the room where the decisions are being made about tobacco control and about public health policy. When it comes to the size and the display of cigarette warning labels. When it comes to whether or not cities should ban smoking in restaurants or public places, China Tobacco is able to be in the room where the decisions are made. And the money, the $200 billion a year that the government receives in revenue from the company, explains their influence.
Tobacco makes so much money, the government has fewer reasons to crack down on it the way it might other dangerous consumer products.
Wow.
All this presents a huge conflict of interest. Kind of like if your meth dealer were also your doctor and a DEA agent.
Wait, what? DEA agent?
And here's where things get mind-boggling. Not only is China Tobacco one of the biggest and most profitable companies in the world, there's also a good case it's the deadliest. The World Health Organization and other researchers try to measure how much sickness and death each year is caused by economic activity, often by legal companies doing business in ways that happen to sicken or kill people over time. In many countries, there's a huge spike in deaths from diabetes and heart attacks linked to obesity. This is a direct result of people consuming more sugary drinks and eating more ultra-processed food, often marketed and sold by large corporations. Drinking alcohol is linked to 2.6 million early deaths around the world each year from things like cancer, liver disease, and traffic accidents.
Really?
The WHO calls these the commercial determinants of health.
Wow.
Tobacco is one of the biggest of these, and it kills 7 million people every year.
Wow.
In most cases, trying to figure out how much responsibility...
I know cigarettes has gone down a lot in the United States, but I don't know anywhere else. To be honest, I still stand by my opinion, but I do believe that what you're saying has some good validity. One time I landed on a page on the DeviantArt, and I wanted to puke. And the issue is the guy lives in a country where drawings have no legal ground to punish me. Wow, yeah, that's the second thing about things too, is that because maybe the artists live in different countries, so it's gonna be very hard to get them arrested as well. I know that, but yeah, it's just weird. Let me see. There we go. But yeah. But yeah, all right. Sorry.
An individual company bears for these early deaths is super complicated, if not impossible. Think of the pollution from burning coal. You can't just point your finger at one company. Some pollution in your hometown might come from a power plant down the road, but some might come from steel factories hundreds of kilometers away. Assessing China Tobacco's responsibility in causing deaths is much simpler. The company is vertically integrated, meaning it controls most of the steps involved in turning a tobacco leaf into a cigarette. And since it's a legal monopoly in China, it's made and sold almost every cigarette consumed in the country, and has for decades. The WHO uses data from a study called the Global Burden of Disease to help estimate the causes of illness and death all over the world. Their work estimates that between 1990 and 2023, there were 68 million tobacco-related deaths in China, and anything tobacco-related is somehow involved with China Tobacco and its predecessors. Even the study's most conservative estimate, 59 million deaths, is so high that there's no way to conjure up another single fossil fuel, food, or alcohol company remotely responsible for that much death.
Damn.
Every year, 2.5 million Chinese citizens die from tobacco, and the number is only expected to increase, not least because of China Tobacco's sales tactics. Like other tobacco companies, it seeks to convert young people into lifetime customers.
One of the more significant tobacco control measures that has been undertaken by China in the last 10 years was that Xi Jinping did decree that government officials should no longer smoke in public or smoke on television. Now, among young people, especially in this more cosmopolitan cities like Beijing or Shenzhen, Shanghai. Vaping, e-cigarettes, other types of nicotine products are becoming.
Oh yeah, vaping. Yeah, vaping became a big thing, dude. Oh my god, vaping's garbage.
More
sorry,
popular.
you guys vape. I'm
this
sorry.
This is a challenge for China Tobacco for the state cigarette monopoly because overwhelmingly those products are made by Chinese private companies and not by the state cigarette company. So one of the interesting aspects of China Tobacco not just being the country's sole cigarette maker, but its tobacco regulator, is that it in turn gets to regulate e-cigarettes and other nicotine products. Now, as you might expect, they've done so in a way that favors their own cigarette business. For instance, if you want to have a lemon or mint flavored cigarette, those are banned in a lot of countries, but not in China. However, if you want to have a lemon or mint flavored vape, that's been banned by China Tobacco. They've said you're not allowed to sell those here. And the reason that we're doing that is because flavors like that attract children.
The number of Chinese people with lung cancer and heart disease is only growing. It's a state-sponsored public health crisis. A crisis that will cost the country in the long run, but not the state. That's because China's basic health insurance plans only cover a fraction of the costs of treating diseases like lung cancer.
The health costs of smoking will have wide ramifications on Chinese society and on the Chinese people, but they won't hit the government's purse in the same way that it has in the West.
Good evening. Remember the date, the 20th of June, 1997. It was on this day that the attorneys general of more than 40 states said in Washington that they had finally beaten the tobacco industry into submission.
If you look back at one of the most important moments in the history of tobacco, it was this lawsuit brought against the tobacco companies, not by the US federal government, but by state attorney generals who banded together to sue the tobacco companies.
We had to punish this industry in such a way that everybody in this country and everybody in this world would recognize that they had paid a higher price than any other corporation in history.
And the reason state attorney generals sued them is because the state governments were being bankrupted by the health costs of paying for their citizens' health care, who were having long, difficult deaths.
So that's the only reason why they stopped it?
Very expensive and involved lots of medical care. In China, that's not the case. And so there's no sort of functional financial driver for tobacco control in the same way that there has been in some other countries.
Come to where the flavor is. Come to Marlboro country.
Up until the end of the 20th century, Big Tobacco seems unstoppable in the West thanks to mass production of cigarettes and aggressive advertising. Worldwide, cigarettes are associated with glamour, freedom, modernity. Movie stars, athletes, and even doctors are often seen
like it was
endorsing
like a cool
Try
thing.
Camels yourself. The cigarette so many doctors enjoy.
until the health consequences become undeniable. In 1964, the Surgeon General's report declares that smoking is linked with lung cancer, a fact that Big Tobacco had been trying to cover up and discredit for years. The landmark report led to Congress requiring warning labels printed on cigarette packaging, and in the decades since, more and more countries have passed more and more anti-smoking measures. In the United States and other countries, high taxes on tobacco and public awareness of its health hazards led to dramatic shifts in attitudes towards smoking and a steady global decrease in consumption. Now you see more and more countries implementing public smoking bans.
If you can't smoke in a restaurant, if you can't smoke in a bar, if you can't smoke in a cafe, all of a sudden, your friends are inside having a good time, eating, drinking. If you're the smoker, you're outside by yourself on a street corner. And effectively, it becomes a habit that's no longer culturally or socially acceptable. And that's what we've seen in many countries around the world. But what happened in China is different. China did not fulfill that commitment to pass a smoking ban in public places. In 2016 and 2017, Xi Jinping tried, and effectively, it was stopped by China Tobacco. What we saw in the years after that was a number of Chinese cities passing their own smoking bans, but we saw that China Tobacco, by 2022, 2023, had swung into action to stop smoking bans at a municipal level.
In the last 20 years, the rest of the world has managed to reduce the adult smoking rate from 34% to 23%. If China had followed the global downward trend, there'd be about 80 million fewer people addicted to tobacco now. And China did pledge to adopt the same anti-smoking measures that successfully led other countries to reduce consumption so dramatically. Along with 167 other countries, in 2005, China signed the same major WHO treaty aimed at controlling tobacco internationally. It vowed to protect its citizens from the vested interests of the tobacco industry.
This treaty was significant.
It was
globally.
bullshit, that
Since
treaty.
it was signed, tobacco use rates around the world have declined significantly in India, in Brazil, in the United States, in Western Europe, and Latin America. Rates have just plunged. In China, they've barely budged.
Most efforts have systematically been bulldozed by China Tobacco. China Tobacco found sneaky ways to get past the commitments of the WHO treaty. For instance, they were involved in the translation of the treaty into Chinese and made sure the language was weaker than in the original. Another way they undermined the treaty is through warning labels on cigarette packages. This was one of the key points that China agreed to when signing the treaty. The warning labels were supposed to be large and hard-hitting, but China Tobacco managed to overturn these decisions.
Oh, come
In China,
on.
the labels are much softer and easier to miss.
Oh,
These are
wow.
Zhonghai cigarettes, produced by Shanghai Tobacco, a major subsidiary of China Tobacco.
So if you look at the Chinese cigarette warning labels today, you'll notice it's just a text warning label and it blends in very nicely with the rest of the packaging. The content of the warning label says smoking is harmful to health, which is a very generic way of warning people about the health consequences of smoking.
That's crazy. I did not know smoking was that bad over there.
Zhonghai cigarettes were smoked by the characters on a popular TV show called Struggle, kind of like a Chinese version of Friends. Around 2007, it became the go-to cigarette for young people living in big cities.
Are you serious?
Now that Struggle's original audience is no longer so young, Shanghai Tobacco has launched a new line of Zhongnanhai. The rebrand is meant to entice the next generation of smokers, younger millennials and Gen Z. Some Chinese cigarette brands are especially beautiful. There's the Changhua brand favored by Mao, still considered a premium cigarette. Apparently, the smoke tastes a bit like preserved plums. Other brands also use elegant packaging with patriotic imagery. China Super Slims look like Chinese porcelain. Shengmao China has the giant panda as a mascot.
These guys are assholes.
And Double Happiness is associated with Chinese weddings. All these brands are owned by China Tobacco.
Now, if we're to contrast that with these cigarettes that I bought in Vietnam, Vietnam also signed on to the same WHO treaty. But when they designed their cigarette packages, half the space on the front of the package.
That's Lun. Now that is effective marketing.
Is a graphic warning label showing a diseased body part. The warning label itself specifically warns you that smoking causes heart disease. And we know from research that when you warn people about a specific health problem, they're much more likely to pay attention than if you just tell them something generic, like smoking is harmful to health.
Some countries go even further. This is plain tobacco packaging, a tobacco control strategy implemented by more and more countries, including the UK, France, Canada, and Australia.
I did not know they had that.
Cigarettes packaged without logos.
That's
just
crazy.
Graphic health warnings and the official ugliest color in the world.
Wow.
The goal is to prevent teenagers from picking up smoking. Young people are particularly susceptible to flashy, attractive tobacco packaging. Plenty of research suggests that plain tobacco packaging helps prevent smoking. Australia credits the ugly packages with getting 100,000 smokers to quit within just 1 year.
Wow.
In contrast, China doesn't even require pictorial health warnings. Not only that, but Chinese cigarette packages often feature a deceptive marketing strategy, an advertising technique based on pseudoscience that other countries banned long ago. The packages will often display the precise tar content of a certain line of cigarettes. The idea is to highlight if a cigarette is low tar, to seem like it's a healthier choice than higher tar cigarettes. But low tar cigarettes aren't actually less harmful. When Western tobacco companies pushed low tar cigarettes in the 20th century, lung cancer rates rose.
This is one of the most interesting and deadly marketing frauds in all of human history.
What the
Latest
fuck?
U.S. government figures show Silver Thin's lowest in tar and nicotine of all.
So, because like the pseudo like word like people play with like the whole like low it has low calories, has low fat, etc., stuff like that, right? But like like some of it's just kind of like bullshit. So in this case, it's like low tar, which is like, oh, this sounds like it's less harmful. So if I could smoke one cigarette, it's like a half cigarette bad. So I'm smoking half a cigarette. At least that's kind of like what like I think about when I read low tar. I remember when from a child those packages are printed in my mind. Oh really?
100 tested.
The supposed benefits of low-tar cigarettes have been debunked. But for those who don't know it's junk science, low-tar branding sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Smokers concerned about their health but not quite ready to quit will often assume low-tar cigarettes are a safer choice. Especially perhaps in China, where cigarettes are still allowed to be advertised with safe-sounding words like light, low, smooth, or mild, words that other countries have either banned or heavily regulated. In China, 20% of all cigarettes sold are low tar, and that number is on the rise. China Tobacco keeps finding ways to obstruct prohibitions on advertising, proposals to raise taxes, and other tobacco reforms.
China Tobacco has used its might, its political power within the Chinese government to block a whole range of tobacco control and public health measures that researchers have known for years are effective at stopping smoking.
But how does the company exercise so much power?
This is a vast company with offices in every city and town of any significance all across the country. So literally, they have built-in lobbyists there. The head of China Tobacco is one of the 50 most important officials in the Chinese Communist Party. So the political power, the breadth and depth of the company's political power was used to effectively not just stop smoking bans on the national level, but even in little cities and towns around the country.
You see this failure to regulate smoking play out on a cultural level.
There's packs of cigarettes laying at the gym.
There's a guy smoking in the elevator.
The warning labels were written in English, which is as bizarre in China as it would be for the warning labels in Canada to be written in Chinese.
50-year-old Chinese man runs marathons smoking 42 cigarettes.
Many Chinese people consider it a lost cause to even try.
This guy is smoking inside. This is against the law. This is China.
Over the last 60 years, global smoking rates have mostly fallen. Taxes, warnings, and bans worked. And the 2005 WHO treaty is credited with being crucial in curbing big tobacco's power. Not in China.
Of course.
So, can anything be done? Or are the health consequences unavoidable if a state is financially dependent on a deadly industry?
State involvement in the tobacco industry doesn't necessarily mean that smoking rates will remain high or that tobacco control policies will be undermined. There are more than a dozen other countries around the world where the government still owns a major stake in a tobacco company. And there are plenty of countries where the tobacco industry is entirely in private hands that have smoking rates that are higher than China. That includes Indonesia, Turkey, and some others. So there's nothing inherently wrong with the government having a role in the tobacco industry. It's just that in China, the government hasn't managed the conflicts of interest that come with being in the tobacco business and also being in charge of public health as well as they could have. In other countries, in Thailand, for example, smoking rates have dropped dramatically over the last 20 years, even though the government is one of the largest cigarette makers there. So clearly there are ways that China's state ownership of a cigarette company could be accommodated, but China just hasn't done the work to implement this. And now, because the company is so large and so powerful and makes so much money, making those changes has become very, very difficult.
And the company isn't done growing.
China Tobacco would like to sell more cigarettes overseas, and its exports have been increasing. It has investments in tobacco companies or joint ventures in a number of other countries, primarily in Asia. China is investing more in Africa and other places. China Tobacco is looking to follow suit to sell cigarettes in new places,
in
develop
Africa,
markets, and also to buy tobacco leaf from other companies. So I think in the future, we'll see that it is becoming an increasingly global company.
China Tobacco already exports their products to 125 countries on 5 continents.
Wow.
Pushing its cigarettes onto other nations is part of China's Belt
I know
and
the
Road
United States
Initiative,
it's gone down a
their
lot,
global
but not
infrastructure expansion.
fully.
And it isn't always legal.
Really,
In
of
countries
course.
with no legal market for their cigarettes, China Tobacco operates through a convoluted network of subsidiaries.
Of
They hide
course.
behind shell companies and often work with smugglers to flood countries with their products.
Of course.
Still, the main market is domestic. China Tobacco takes great pains to gain favor with the public by investing in social products, like sponsoring elementary schools in rural, low-income provinces.
Oh, come on.
More than 100 tobacco schools are said to exist.
Oh,
Some
come
are
on.
explicitly named after cigarette brands.
Oh
It's
my
like sending
God.
your kid to Lucky Strike Elementary.
Wow.
Some even have signs on the walls that say, "Genius is from hard work, tobacco helps you excel."
No fucking
Plenty
way.
of people in China are outraged by this and other predatory practices of the tobacco industry. But lately, it's become even harder to combat China Tobacco's influence.
Fucking
Starting
A,
around
dude.
2017, 2018, things started to change. And they didn't just change around tobacco control. China started to become a much more authoritarian place. Xi Jinping, as we know, ended the tradition of staying in power for only 2 terms. And a whole array of sort of civil society functions began to disappear in China, and civil society groups and advocacy groups that were once tolerated, all of a sudden were no longer tolerated. And interestingly, that even happened in tobacco control, an area that you would think is absolutely non-political. And so where previously you had lawyers taking China Tobacco to court, you had tobacco control groups being very outspoken in the press and in public forums about the company's harmful role in Chinese society, all of a sudden they're silenced. And that is a direct consequence of the rising authoritarianism in China that's taken place over the last 7-8 years.
Well, given all of that, do you see any realistic path for reducing smoking in China?
China's government has become so centralized that the one person who could have a significant impact on China's smoking rates right now is only Xi Jinping. However, I think over the course of time, in the years and decades to come, as China opens up more to the world, as its population becomes more educated, and as habits change, I think fewer and fewer young people will be smokers in the future. And so I think there is some reason for optimism that 20 years from now, 30 years from now, smoking will be much less of an issue in China. The problem is that in the short to medium term, the outlook doesn't look very bright, and there aren't effectively civil society organizations or other checks on the power of this company within China.
That's crazy, man. That is crazy, dude. I did not know cigarettes was just like that big in China still, dude. I mean, I know it's still kind of big in Japan, by the way. Because in Japan they have like designated smoking areas, like literally like capsules, what you would call it, like where like people just go to actually just smoke. I did see that in Japan. That's crazy. They're making more money in cigarettes than fucking oil. That is insane to me, dude. Insane. I did not know that. I did not know that cigarettes were that bad. Like dead ass. I did not know. Yeah, it's insane. All right, guys. So continuing our continue our negative day, I guess. Like, I don't know. I really gotta fix my algorithm. Man jacks all his friends on 115 miles per hour police chase. I was considered this for cop bingo, but I don't think this is a cop bingo type of video.
This is a simple traffic stop for speeding, but given the suspect's reaction, deputies now know they are hiding something, and finding out won't be easy.
You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit!
It's around 1 a.m. on February 13th, 2024, when this Rock County Sheriff's deputy notices a white Camry speeding at 36 miles per hour in a 25-mile-per-hour zone in the village of Orfordville, Wisconsin. But as the deputy initiates a traffic stop, he doesn't realize this is only the beginning of chaos he doesn't yet see coming. At this time, deputies have also been advised to remain on high alert due to a sharp rise in crime, especially vehicle thefts and burglaries in the area. Because of this, deputies patrolling the area are not willing to take any chances, even on the slightest suspicion.
At least I had it at 36 and 25. 11 over. It's a white Camry occupied 3 or 4 times. Hello.
Good, how you doing?
Deputy Cliff of the Sheriff's Office. Reason for contact, nice speed, 36 and 25. You got your driver's license on you?
Yeah.
All right. Is it a rental car?
Yeah.
All right, you got a rental agreement on you? There we go. Where we coming from tonight? Madison.
Yeah.
Looks like you're past your return date on your thing. It says Monday, February 12th.
No, this might not be.
Is that the old one? Because it picked it up on the 9th and returned it on the 12th?
Yeah, there's a new piece of paper. I don't know. You can, you probably can't call them right now.
No, they're usually closed. What's your new return date?
It was because I had an insurance claim.
Gotcha.
So they were keeping it until my car was fixed.
Gotcha. You said you're coming from Madison. Where are you headed to?
Beloit.
Beloit?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sit tight.
Suspect driving the car is 26-year-old Kevin, and as the deputy runs an inquiry on his identity, the expired car rental will become the least of his concerns.
Rental agreement expired at 10:30 p.m. last night. Can't find the new one. Claims are coming from Madison. It's where the rental is out of anyway.
Do they all ID themselves or no?
No.
They refuse?
No, haven't gotten that far. Dude's on driver's on paper for a bunch of fleeing and then receiving stolen property. 5,000 over. I'm going through his DOC rules now.
That you should have a curfew.
I'm thinking. I thought I saw one in here. He's got like 40 DOC rules.
Did he give you the rental agreement?
Yeah, it was from the 9th to the 12th.
For his name?
Yeah. Must remain inside your approved residence between the hours of 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. So yeah, he's outside of his curfew by 4 hours.
And he's a driver?
Yeah. Backseat fucking full.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Have you ID'd everyone or no?
No. No, there is 3. Hey Kevin, can you step out for me?
Why do you step out for?
I'm just gonna talk to you at the back of the car here.
Wouldn't it just be a regular ticket or something?
No, I'm asking you to step out of the car.
Don't do it, bro.
What's the reason?
None of them. These guys are going to be cooperative.
Kevin, can you step out of the vehicle for me?
4246, vehicle's taking off, southbound towards Beloit. I'm going to immediately request spikes by Beloit.
Southbound towards Beloit, requesting spikes from Beloit.
402.
Oh, he did
pursuit, speed 75 miles an hour, southbound towards Beloit. Roads are dry, vehicles occupied 5 times. Weather is clear.
Thankfully, there's no traffic, but that doesn't deter Kevin from driving dangerously, putting the lives of his friends in the car at risk as he desperately tries to flee the deputies, who are now requesting ways to slow him down.
No, that's not a friend.
Slow down enough before Beloit.
I want, with it just being us two and them having 5 people, I want spikes first. We are past Haithman, approaching Pinell Grove, still southbound 100 miles an hour.
That is not a friend.
About to pass Pinell Grove. All back to Cliff. What was the driver wearing?
Believe it's going to be a darker sweatshirt. Driver has shoulder to a little lower, thick dreads.
Copy that. 90 miles an hour, still southbound, passing Laird and Kettle.
Back right passenger is going to be a heavier set male, black, darker sweatshirt, wearing a black do-rag.
The other male in the passenger seat is 23-year-old Deshaun, whom the deputy had observed slouching in his seat and avoiding eye contact during the traffic stop. By now, he already suspects all 5 occupants in the car are involved in something sus. But even when their method to stop them is successful, he is not prepared for the lengths some of them are willing to go just to avoid getting caught.
Are you serious?
Too late, we're past them. 87 miles an hour passing Newark. Suspect probably at Frederick. 103.
16 deployed, 16 deployed. Got a hit on him.
With 2 of the tires busted, deputies believe the chase is nearing its end, but they couldn't be more wrong.
Am I good for hit, slower speeds?
Stand by right now. Stand by. I want another Beloit unit with us. Sorry. Where do we have other Beloit units at? With them having 5 people, I don't want to pit this vehicle in case they all bail. With just us 2. We're about to go south on 4th.
April on 6, you got a unit.
Copy. Southbound on 4th at Merrill. Cliff, let's go and pit.
On westbound Merrill.
Cliff Merrill!
Are they all running? Oh, yeah, they all ran. Well, no, it looks like some of them did not run.
You're gonna get dog bit! You're gonna get dog bit!
Oh, okay, those are the smart friends. Those are the smart people. Those are the smart people right there.
Get on the ground! Get the f on the ground!
Rail park, one at gunpoint. Hands behind your back now! One went that way, one went towards Tilly's.
Get on the ground, I got you on good point. What's your f***ing move? What's your f***ing move? 42, 46, I got one at gunpoint. I'm gonna be 100% honest, I have no idea where I'm at. Yeah, I got a second male. He's cooperative. Are you driving? Roll on your stomach. Roll on your stomach. Can you breathe? Why are you running, bro? Why'd you guys not run?
No, I'm scared. You
guys good here, buddy?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
All right, let's go. Let's get back to the car for that.
We're good.
402 driver in custody.
You injured? You good, boss? All right, sit up. Put one of your knees. Ready, 1, 2, 3, go.
Man, you're making me run. I'm a supervisor, dog. I don't do this shit. Put your hands out back. I'm not gonna with you, all right? You're good. I get you scared. I'm scared too, man. People don't run if they're not doing dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just got it.
God, prison? Why are you doing this to yourself, dude? That's stupid.
I think I'm gonna go back.
Realistically, all you got is misdemeanor charges. All right? No weapons or guns on you? Roll on your side.
4246, just to confirm, there's 2 males and 3 females, correct?
Yeah, 10-4. Stand up for me.
You got him?
Yeah.
10-4. You guys got the driver.
I think the sergeant's alone with 3 at
There's 2
gunpoint.
males. Okay, and Beloit just said they have a male. You got a male. And Linder has 3 females.
How many males in the car? Yeah, that should be everybody. I'm walking my guy out.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, you're good, brother. Are you okay? I kind of threw you into the fence. You good?
4245.
Just a female.
Having copy, that you will be on call up at that doctor.
I shouldn't stay in the car.
Should have. You wouldn't have had a charge.
For real?
Yeah, now you're going to jail.
For real?
Yeah. You're the passenger, man. You can't control what a driver's doing.
Damn, man.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Bro. If he would have stayed in the car, he would have been fine. Bro, imagine hearing that, dude. Oh, dude. You're like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? Yeah, you would have been fine, bro. You have not gotten a charge. Everything would have been all Gucci. But now you're going to jail now. Like, fucking dumbass.
Now you got me all out of fucking breath. You're all out of breath.
I got a driver in the back with me.
Perfect.
Good job, Sarge.
It didn't take much. He's as out of shape as I am. We got to get to the gym, big dog.
Yeah. I didn't sign up for none of this, man.
I didn't sign up for this shit either. That's why I promoted to sit in my car and do nothing. You guys got lucky. I just took my dog in to get his teeth done. One of you guys better got bitten up.
While Kevin and Deshaun both run for their lives, the three women in the car stay behind, choosing to wait for the deputies. In the story they eventually share is something quite different from what deputies had suspected about them all along.
I'm glad you guys stopped them. I was so scared. It was probably terrifying, sister. It was so you don't got any bomb grenades, nothing, right? No. Okay. You're going to go with Officer Bornwood, okay?
Back this way. Back over this way. All right, you go ahead and take a seat for me.
Ouch.
Sit.
There's a dog in here?
There's no dog in here.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and hop in there for me. Nope, no dog in here.
I'm going to say, don't put me in nowhere with no dog, please.
What do you need? What do you...
Oxygen. Dude, I caught that guy. He's all the way up in the park. Told the driver to step out of the car over in Orfordville. Yeah. He's like, why? It's just a ticket. I'm like, dude, step out of the car. Looks at me.
Okay. Catch your breath, man. This is DL. Yep, Kevin.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
He gave me his driver's license before he ran.
Oh, man. Right, I'm going to go run them.
Let me check with all back, but I don't think we're charging fees.
Oh no, the reason why I comment to everybody is because it's good for my it was good for the algorithm. I'm reading the comment section and here's my opinion. You don't have to answer it to everyone who is unreasonable, or you make one troll comment, let them pop in the comment section for that sweet algorithm boost. Oh, it was good for my video. But also, believe it or not, I was just very curious how unhinged people were. And I actually have I have one of them apologize to me. Because like I actually like when I just talk to them actually like a human being or something like that, like just want to see a like an open conversation like that. One actually apologized. So I was like, you know what, that's worth it. The only reason why I was like commenting, by the way, another reason I'm gonna tell you another reason why I was commenting on a lot of it. I was at work. When you work, sometimes you just have to, you're just waiting, and then yeah, I was just at work.
Emails and anything unless they're on paper or something.
Yep, I'll run.
I didn't count it. Back right passenger had like $500, $600, $700 on them. Yeah, big old wad. In a foot chase with all that behind me threatening the dog. I'm like, we don't have a dog. We don't have a dog. Bro, he's lying.
With both Kevin and Deshaun in custody, deputies begin speaking with the three female passengers to understand what led to this chaotic chase. But they soon realize that the reason may have very little to do with them.
Dude, what happened tonight?
We met them at the bar and we just was going with them.
Did any three of you know those dudes?
No, I've seen them before.
Okay, where have you seen them at?
Like bars and like that.
Okay.
We don't even know them for real. We were kind of just hanging out. We were drinking at first. I guess.
Did they tell you where they were going? No? Did you know like Beloit or like the general?
I knew we was going to Beloit, but I didn't know where we was going in Beloit.
Gotcha. Did they tell you what you guys were going to do? Or?
Just go kick it.
Okay. Have you ever met those guys before? No?
But he said he had to pick something up. Okay. The one that was driving.
Okay. Yep. Did he ever tell you what he had to stop and get?
No.
Okay.
But he had his GPS on, so he like knew where he was going.
Okay.
But I don't know what he was going to get. I told him he was speeding. I saw the sheriff. Was it you, the one that he went past?
No, it wasn't.
I told him, I said, you're going to get pulled over for speeding. You're going 40 and a 25. And he was like, man, I got my license, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. Sure enough, we got behind him.
When I first pulled you guys over in Orfordville, did they say anything to you?
They just, we just sat in the car. And he pulled over. I was like, okay, everything's cool. He's showing you guys his license. I'm like, okay, he got his together, you know? Then when he came back, that's when he started acting like he didn't want to get out of the car.
Okay.
And I was like, what the f***? I don't know, I guess he made the decision to leave.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Did he say anything while he was running?
No. And he pulled off, and I was like, you need to let me out. And then he was telling us, like, the one in the back was like, go faster, or whatever. Okay. And I was like, your safety matters more than anything. I said, even if you're trying to get away from the police, I said, my life matters. If you don't care about yours, mine does. So slow the down, let me out or something. I just told them to stop the cars. I said, we're not running. We didn't do anything. Yeah. So we're going to stay here, and you guys do what you're going to do because this doesn't have no proof. Okay. And then I told them, I said, when you guys kept throwing the spikes, I kept telling them, like, you might as well just get out. Not like get out and run, but like stop the car. Yeah. You might as well get out. There's no point because the next step is going to be probably crashing, and I do not want to crash.
Did you say he was going to run on foot or anything when he stopped? Okay.
I just told him, you might as well stop the car. Should have been stopped it. We were like yelling at him the whole time.
Okay.
But at the same time, I didn't want to like put too much pressure because I didn't want to die. So I like kind of was chill about it.
Okay.
And then my friend tried to stop the car because it was still going right here, and then we just got out and the lady pulled up and told us to get on the ground.
Okay. So they didn't really say anything while they were running. They were just booking it. Right. And then they obviously stopped the car here. He didn't put it in drive or put it in park. So then
My friend behind me, Kia,
Gotcha.
she put it in park. And
Kiatra leaned over and threw it in park.
Yeah,
and then
we
that's
just waited for
when
the
they
lady,
came up.
and then we just waited for the lady to come.
Okay, so you don't know these guys at all?
No.
Okay. Well, you had a hell of an
My friend was
experience.
sleeping, and do you see her sleeping? I honestly.
Someone apologize. Damn. I mean, I what I'm understanding, me being online for some time now, is that if you just try to have a natural conversation, there are people out there that are willing to like have a conversation with you. Like, for example, what I've learned is like even if they're like talking shit to you, but you don't talk shit back and just actually have a conversation, that de-escalates everything. Because you're not giving them the same energy. So they're like, oh, okay. This guy's not an asshole, my bad. And that's what I've noticed when I do that sometimes on the internet, like a troll or someone who's mean or just if I don't care if they say crazy shit to me. When I just talk to them like an actual human being, they're like, oh, well, all right. They're like surprised, like, all right, well, all right.
Just woke up. Honestly, I don't even get out the house.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It was a hell of a night out for you.
This is my first time ever even being in a situation like
Yeah.
My homie died from speeding super fast, so I was telling them, like, slow down, because, like, you're risking all of our lives.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it's super dangerous.
Yeah, and all three of us, we both have kids.
Right.
So, like, you know, and
Yeah. Well, maybe.
That's what we get for going.
Yeah, maybe. Next time we're not gonna leave the bar with random dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. How about I'll take you out of cuffs. You're good to go.
Just so you know, he is on paper. He is past his curfew, so that's why.
Curfew?
So.
Wow, he's bold.
I got a kid to get home to. I don't even play like that.
And I think I have, unless it's in my pocket, I have some cash in the car.
Okay.
It'd be like $50, I think.
We'll have to figure the cash thing out here in a few minutes. I think your other friend's actually already calling for a ride. She's right over.
Yeah, I just don't want to lose out on anything. I know a lot of stuff could be like evidence and whatnot, but I can tell you the exact amount.
Do you know where that $50 was at?
It's in either the glove department or on the floor.
Let's make some better choices with our friends.
Hey man, can I have your hat off for me?
See, they were smart. They didn't run.
But even when Kevin and Deshaun refused to speak with deputies about the chase, they managed to find enough evidence in the car to know exactly why they ran.
Such a car I found probably like an ounce.
Where'd you find that
the
at?
driver's seat or the passenger seat.
Underneath the passenger seat?
And Creed was saying he couldn't get to it from the front. So it had to have been my
I'm gonna charge you with then.
Back right?
Yeah. I haven't counted it, but it's
stack.
A stack.
Well, there's 2 phones that I took and some money.
There's still a lot more the pictures, guys.
I've got one phone.
Is it?
I'm assuming they were going to pick something up because my chick said that they were going to get something. That's what the driver said.
Probably McDonald's.
Yeah.
They just passed it at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. Totally was.
Deputies find a total of $541 in cash, 2 phones, as well as a green leaf.
The drug dealer.
The substance in the car, weighing 39.73 grams that test positive for THC. Ultimately, Kevin was charged with vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer. He also received over $950 in traffic citations and was later released on a $2,500 cash bond. Eventually, he was found guilty of fleeing eluding an officer, resisting obstructing, and all the traffic citations. The remaining charge was dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 18 months in state prison, followed by 2 years of extended supervision, while one of the passengers, Deshaun, was charged with felony possession of THC, second offense, misdemeanor, obstructing an officer. He was released on a $500 signature bond. Eventually, he was found guilty of both counts and was sentenced to 90 days in jail. Don't just watch, represent. Visit CodeBlueCam.com to grab hoodies, shirts, hats, mugs, and more.
Does a baby face? Yes, he does. Wait, what? Where's his parents? Probably don't even know what the hell he's been doing. He's at the bar drinking like a dumbass. Why me? What happened? How to lose your life and girlfriend in minutes? Wait, your life? Wait, what? Sorry, I know we're just watching videos right now, guys. It's just that I gotta
This
finish
time you
this.
gotta come with me because you're gonna be under arrest. So I'm just letting you know that that's not negotiable at this time. And we're also county that'll chase you into the ground. I don't think your girlfriend wants to do that if you try to run.
This deputy makes it clear exactly how this will end if the driver decides to push it further. But despite that warning, this stop is far from over.
If you give him permission, he knows how to drive stick. He's gonna park your truck right over here.
No, that won't happen.
Okay, then open the door.
On January
They were making fun of
27,
you? Why?
2024, a sergeant from the Marquette County Sheriff's Office initiated a traffic stop in the township of Montello, Wisconsin on 28-year-old Jordan after he was seen driving his pickup truck without a front license plate and with an unusually loud exhaust. However, the sergeant doesn't realize this otherwise simple stop is about to become anything but routine.
212 Marquette truck. Not bad, how are you?
Pretty good.
So when you went past the original, I didn't see our front plate, and then I heard you go by in one. We gotta talk about that exhaust.
My dad put it on here before he died. I already went to court several times for this, and I will not change my exhaust.
Okay.
My dad died of cancer.
Okay.
And this was the last thing he left me in his will.
Okay.
I'll tell you right now, hands down, I ain't got a license, so I'll take my ticket.
Okay.
I just went up to Berlin to pick her up.
Okay.
I lost my front license plate when I was out doing field work.
Okay.
So I don't have that. I have to go to the DMV to get a new one.
Okay. You can just do it online too.
I can?
It's like $5, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's just like a little form you fill out.
Okay, see, I'm illiterate. I didn't
Okay.
pass.
Do you have a valid license?
She can't drive this. She don't know how to drive standard.
You don't know how to drive stick?
No, she don't.
Oh.
I've been trying to teach her so I don't have to drive.
Yeah, it's a good skill to have because you never know when you're going to need it.
I learned today. I was reading it up a little bit from what she was explaining to me. 90% of people don't know how to drive manual anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
That's scary.
It's all about automatic, baby.
I'm sure people don't even know that there's letters technically associated with numbers
Yo,
on a telephone
what
either.
up, Joe Wall? How you doing?
So, Jordan, what's up with your license? Is it just suspended or?
Suspended or revoked.
I said Dino Door?
Okay.
Isn't that a
I
meme?
gotcha. Have you ever had a
Dino
valid license
Door?
at all? Okay,
I feel like it's a meme.
Yeah, I get you.
Not sure, man.
Alrighty.
Hold on, let me change my
let me go
webcam.
check on this stuff
Lagging
for
right
you. Give me a few minutes. If I have some questions, I'll let you
There you
know.
go.
All right, Sarge.
Is this registered to you?
Yes.
Okay, I got you. All right, I'll be back in a second.
The officer soon confirms that his license has indeed been revoked. But right after another deputy arrives on the scene, he discovers something much more alarming.
Ooh, he's got an open felony case. Oh boy. For domestic abuse, strangulation, suffocation.
Even more concerning, that case includes a no-contact order against the victim, his girlfriend, who happens to be sitting right next to Jordan in the passenger seat.
Oh no.
So here's what I don't know how to do. Do you know how to drive a stick?
Yeah, I do.
Because his girlfriend in the passenger seat doesn't. I'm just hoping there's a way we can get it moved. Do you have your rat trap?
Yes, I do.
You don't throw it down, but can you just get it ready?
Yeah.
Because I have a feeling he's going to try to take off or something when I tell him to get out. That he's under arrest, so.
What's up, boss?
So, you're supposed to have an IAD in here.
What?
Yeah.
When was that issued?
It looks like it was issued with your last OWI. Right.
Okay, and I didn't know I was supposed to have that.
Well, have you changed your addresses anytime soon? Because it looks like it was mailed.
Yeah, I put a format in for a while ago. I don't know if it changed over yet.
It says.
No, that shouldn't be it.
Okay, well, that's what your address shows, so I'm guessing that's where the paperwork went. So, at this time, you got to come with me.
Why?
Because you're going to be under arrest, so...
For what?
OAR, NIID, operating after revocation, an interlock ignition device, violation.
I didn't know I was supposed to have an interlock, though.
Okay. I'm just letting you know that that's not negotiable at this time, okay? And I don't want you to have to fight with us so you get even worse charges. And we're also county that'll chase you into the ground. I don't think your girlfriend wants to do that if you try to run.
Can you guys at these phones.
Yep.
So I can
Nope. So
put my truck home.
what's gonna happen is if you give him permission, he knows how to drive stick. He's gonna park your truck right over here.
No, that won't happen.
Okay. Then open the door.
Wow. Why did the girlfriend went back to him, dude? There was an order to not them been together, dude. But I can't say it properly. You know they're always saying love dinosaurs and pay attention to them. Oh no, I just like I feel like Dinosaur. I feel like it was like a Dinosaur or something like that. I think I see like a video or something. Sorry.
The second deputy has placed a rat trap spike device under the pickup's rear tire, but Jordan managed to avoid it entirely when he sped away.
212 Marquette, rat trap was deployed. We are westbound 23 approaching Ferd, speed 75.
I mean, I can't speak. You guys already heard me. I've been trying to say words all day.
Rat trap took effect or not. We're just looking for spikes somewhere. 537. He said he's trying to go to Casanova. We are 23 westbound, 11th Drive, speed 74.
It's not fair for what?
They're out.
537, if you're able to get back in, I don't know how much longer this truck's going to last. It's backfiring pretty heavily. I think we could probably box it in. 212 Marquette. We are passing J. John's. Speed slowing down now to about 71. I don't know if the vehicle just died or not. Vehicle's dying. Felony stop.
Oh, good.
Vehicle dying, approaching J. John. It's 2082. They're going to be approaching the county line. It's going to be a red Chevy. We'll get a better description shortly.
212 Marquette. I just tried to box him in and he just tried to run me off the road. We are at 82, entering the village of Oxford. We're at 71. Vehicle did die briefly. Like I said, I don't know how much this truck has left. It sounds very poor.
Even though Jordan's truck sounded like it was on the verge of shitting itself, he continued fleeing at speeds of over 70 miles per hour and showing no indication of stopping anytime soon.
He's accelerating again, but truck sounds like it's dying. 212 Marquette. He just tried to black out. Looks like somehow he's got front lights, but he's able to black out his taillights. We are northbound A, approaching Fawn. I'm getting caught up. We're probably around 80. Therefore, his taillights are back on again. Passing Fawn right now at about 83. 212 Marquette. We are coming up to Evergreen Ave. I'm getting caught up. I'm going to guess he's at about 80 right now.
Jordan was able to increase the distance between his vehicle and the deputies, and for a brief time, it seemed possible he could get farther out of sight. But as he heads towards the township of Westfield, deputies were soon presented with another opportunity.
Can you 10-9 your left?
Uh-oh.
212 Marquette. He spun out. He's coming back at us. Disregard, he's actually back southbound again. There was a vehicle oncoming. He swerved to avoid. No 1050.
The deputy nearly loses visual of the vehicle due to an oncoming car, but it isn't long before the situation changes again.
1050, Elk and First Ave. 1050.
10-4 copy.
Oh, wow, crap.
15, Elk and First Ave.
Get out with your hands up! Do it now! Get out with your hands up! Do it now!
Turn it off, Grant. Grant, siren. Is that me? Driver's not responding to verbal commands. It does not look like it's a major 1050. It's just in the ditch.
Driver, get out with your hands up!
I don't know if he fled on foot or not. Oh, he fled on foot. 212 Marquette. He's fled on foot, it looks like. Fled on foot.
There's a passenger?
Yeah, there's a passenger. Passenger, get out with your hands up! What's she saying, Grant?
I can't hear her.
Passenger, are you able to get out?
She hurt her leg.
212 Marquette, start fire EMS. I think the passenger's trapped in the vehicle. She's saying her leg hurts.
Despite the crash, Jordan exited the pickup and fled on foot, abandoning his girlfriend injured inside the vehicle.
Wow, what a great guy. What a piece of shit.
Try to get her out. 212 Marquette. I think he fled eastbound on, I think it was Elk, eastbound. Yep. Can you get that door? Can you get that door open, Grant?
Yeah. Or you can keep the rifle. I'll go. You okay?
I hit my head.
Oh no.
Can you show me your hands for me?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm fine.
Oh wow, she's shaking.
Why don't we try to slide out this way?
Okay.
You want me to... Or hold on one second.
Ma'am, we're going to get you EMS here coming, okay? Can you stay there? Make sure your squads are locked. Make sure your squads are locked.
Are you able to kind of slide out, or?
My leg really hurts. That's why I didn't get out. Oh, God.
Grant, if she wants to stay there, we'll get fire EMS, just get her out.
I'll just have you stay put then, okay?
Yeah.
212, okay? Have fire EMS come straight to the scene. We're with her. We'll need their assistance getting her out of the truck. She's good staying there?
Yeah.
Do you have a jacket or a blanket or something I can get for you? Okay. Okay, hang on. There's some stuff back here. Here's another one, too. Keep you warm. We're going to get fire and EMS to help us get you out, to get you as comfortable as possible, okay? Anything else that's hurting you?
My leg and my head. I hit my head.
Yeah. I tried to warn him. I told him that we'd chase him if he ran.
Stop.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad. At least there's never the outcome we want, but you're learning conscious, and that's good. So.
Okay.
Well, he ran, so I'm assuming so.
The woman appeared to sustain no major injuries. Deputies then began searching for Jordan, not knowing how injured he was or where he had gone.
What's up?
Looks like the tracks went into the woods here. You might be at the driveway here, but the whole perimeter here for now. Haven't seen tracks.
Down
no, right where Sukawati is. It went northbound here, so you might be coming to that house right there.
Okay. I wonder if he crossed over here. See those? Those could be deer tracks.
Yeah. I would just make sure your car's locked.
Yeah. Those are all deer tracks. We got a dog coming, right?
Yeah, he would have ran down in here, I'm guessing.
Well, that's how I was gonna follow tracks.
Hey guys, when you guys want to stay north,
yeah,
he went over here and down in.
Okay.
We have good containment.
We can clear this residence here.
Yeah, so Captain Kowalski's down there, but I just want Grant's gonna go down there with him. I at least want you guys to try to keep eyes down here.
Okay.
Because then we'll have this whole area sectioned off, basically.
Okay.
Just try not to go too deep. Adam's just sending a canine.
Hey. We have a description of the male.
Hispanic-looking male. I think he had like an orange top on. Facial hair, long dark hair.
You want to hold off. Can you breathe? Sounds like she's suffocating. Yeah, I think like she hit her really, really bad and her hands are shaking, which is not a good sign. So I'm thinking like it's a very bad concussion, obviously. But it looks like she is breathing, but she's breathing very hard. That could be because of the accident. Because I do remember when I was into my accident, like the first 2 minutes, I couldn't really breathe that well.
Let them know. I'm going to stay with the female here.
It depends on the impact, you know.
Please make sure your squads are locked. Again, please make sure your squads are locked.
They did know he had fled northeast and left footprints in the snow. After canvassing the area without success, a deputy eventually spotted someone in the distance.
$225, I'm out with that bike. Sir, come here. Get off your bike. Get off your bike!
I'm getting off my bike. I just came from the top of the hill. Holy crap.
I'm out with the bicyclist.
I came from the top of the hill.
Okay. I apologize. I apologize. I know you don't know what's going on out here. We just had a chase, okay? And we had a guy flee on foot. So you're right in the vicinity of everything that's happening. We don't know if he has weapons. We don't know who he is.
Oh, I'll get out of here then.
So, yeah.
I
He's somewhere right on here, okay?
Yeah, I live at the top of the hill.
Okay. Would it be okay if I identify who you are?
Sure. I used to work for Marquette County.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
I was a jailer. I retired 2 years ago. About a year
oh, wow.
Ago. Yeah, I thought somebody fell through the ice.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, if you talk to the older guys, they'll
probably know who you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Get back safe, okay? No, it's okay. It's okay.
Sorry.
At that point, the deputy did not realize the woman, who happened to be a former deputy, would later play an important role in the case. Deputies continued searching.
Wait, did she say that someone fell through the ice?
In the area for the next 15
minutes
without
by the way?
success until they received a call.
line states that she believes she's got the subject in the back of her property by the rental unit.
The same woman who had ridden down the hill to see what was happening later returned home and found Jordan in her garden. She reported it to deputies, giving them a new lead. But as the situation continued to unfold, it became clear Jordan was not alone. He was in the passenger seat of a vehicle being driven by someone deputies had not previously encountered.
What?
By Marquette, I'm out with that vehicle. County E, First Ave, just north of County E.
Could be the friend that didn't know what's happening.
I saw the driver passenger side door open it. Let me see your hands! Get the over here! Get the over here! Walk back to the sound of my voice! One male at gunpoint. Stop! 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 Turn around! Turn around! Turn the around! Walk back to the sound of my voice! Walk back to the sound of my voice! Take 2 steps to your left! 2 steps to your left! 2 steps to your left! Back to the sound of my voice right now! Back to the sound of my voice! 1 step to your right! Stop! He's got a knife on his right hip. Stop! Do step turn the other way. Don't look at me. Okay, he's got a knife. Lay down. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up, you can.
I can't.
Stand up.
I can't.
Sir, stand up. Stand up.
I can't.
You were just standing.
Yeah, well, my hip is locked.
Well, you can stand up.
No, I can't.
Stand up.
I can't.
Stand up, do it now.
Dude, I can't stand up. I literally cannot stand up.
Okay, lay prone. Lay prone with your face on the pavement.
Move, sir.
Lay prone with your face on the pavement.
Move.
Lay prone with your face on the pavement. Do it now.
Dude, I can't move my hip is locked. I have steel in my hip. I cannot move. I am locked in place.
Lay down with your face on the pavement.
I cannot move. My hips are locked in place. I cannot move. You want me to move it? I need
He is verbally not compliant.
Sir,
He has a knife on his right hip. We have him at gunpoint right in front of the squads. He's just not listening to us.
Sir, I can't move. My hips are locked in
He's
place.
bullshitting.
Roll onto your right hip.
Sir, what don't you understand?
You can roll on your right hip.
Roll.
I can't move.
Roll on your left hip.
I can't move.
Roll on your left hip.
I have steel in my hips and in my back.
Just watch that vehicle for me, okay? Sir.
Sir.
Okay.
I have metal all inside of me. I cannot move once I am in this position.
Put your hands on your head for me.
Bullshitting.
Put your hands on your head for me.
What?
Put
I can't hear you over the
hands on your head.
Put your hands on your fucking head.
My face is ripped open. What do you got?
Whatever you do, don't go for that knife. Do you understand?
No, that's why I was trying to lean forward and I was trying to tell you guys I had another one in my front pocket.
I'm going to tell you right now, if you go for that knife and come at us, you will get shot.
Well, no, dummy. Come pull it off my hip and the one out of my front pocket.
Don't reach for the knife, whatever you do.
No, Sherlock.
225 Marquette. We're still verbally not compliant. He does have that knife still. We still have him at gunpoint. Additionally, there's probably a driver in that vehicle. I do not have the plate, which is for 43. We also have eyes on that vehicle.
Hello?
What's up?
You want to completely up my hips so I can get stood off?
No, how about you scoot back?
I can't move, dude.
So you can't move, huh?
No, my
But
hips are locked.
you were walking fine the whole time, sir.
Yeah, well, once I got down and I crossed my one leg, that was it. My hips locked.
Okay, so you're telling me you can't move any further?
No, I cannot.
Who's with me now?
I got you, man.
Who are you?
I got Lito.
Okay, why don't you just scoot over a little bit? Alright. Well, hold on. Before we do this, he's saying that he can't move. He's got the knife on his right hip. First thing first, we have to take the knife off him.
Go ahead, grab it. Keep your hands on your heads or you will be shot.
Dummy. There's one in the front pocket as well, sir. There's one in my front pocket as well, sir.
Watch the car.
Yep.
There's one in my front pocket as well, sir.
Got it? Alright, stand up. Stand up, move back.
Hang on. Pull easy, otherwise my hips won't
fine.
unlock.
Stand up.
Easy. Both at the same time, please.
Okay. Yep.
Dude, you don't gotta be reefing on me. Front pocket. No, I'm not moving till you guys pull the other one off of me.
Yeah, front bumper right here.
1095. Watch that vehicle.
What the? Oh, he's lit on it now.
Oh, dude.
Here, just stand back first.
Move
him back.
Easy, dude. you pulling on me, little dude?
Yeah, have a seat on push bumper there so we get the knife out. Yeah, we know you're hurt. We'll get it here. Okay, have a seat. You want to go outside? Have a seat. Have a seat.
Let's move up these two vehicles closer and do another high risk on that to get the driver out instead of having all this open area.
Okay. Just to let you know, hey, we're moving up a little bit more. We're going to move our vehicles up. We're going to do another high risk. Get the driver out. Yeah, you guys stay back with him. Grant, let's do it.
If I was a friend, I'd be pissed, dude.
Can you step here? We're going to move up to the left. The 95 saying that there's only one other person in the vehicle, and that's elderly. Driver is not opening the vehicle up, doing anything really. Maybe because he's elderly. 10-4, Marquette, 231 and I are going to head up with the shield.
Tell me how you want. I'll scoot it a little closer.
You're good. Right here's fine. Move a little bit towards the right. Just so we're in line here. Driver, show us your hands. Show us your hands. Show us your hands. Turn the vehicle off. I know. Turn the vehicle off. Turn the vehicle off. Okay, step out of the vehicle, sir. Back. Move
I'll be pissed, bro. I'll be pissed.
Move. All right.
Like, I just picked up my friend.
You don't have any weapons on you? Nope. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to put you in handcuffs, okay? We're just going to detain you for right now, sir, okay? Well, right now we're doing an investigation, okay? So put your hands behind your back. Please. Thank you. Hold lethal. Thank you,
bro.
We appreciate that. All right, let's go this way, all right? Let's just stand in front of my squad car for right now, okay? So do you know who you picked up by any chance?
Nope, just somebody was on the side of the road that yelled, hey.
Can I pat you? Can I search you?
Oh,
Sure.
wow.
First of all, you know, you say that like I have a choice, right?
You do have a choice, sir.
No.
Yes, you do.
No, trust me.
Okay, well, can I search you?
I don't care, but you're saying it like I have a choice.
Okay, well, you do, because right now you're just detained. So are you willing to let me search you?
Sure.
Okay. Do you have anything on you that will stick me, stab me, poke me?
I don't think so.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I don't think there's anything in my pocket that could poke.
Okay. Stick me, stab me, poke me. So we don't think so now. All right. Okay. So Howard, is it okay to call you Howard, sir?
Tell me whatever you want.
So you were just driving, or what? How did this all transpire?
Just driving down the road. The guy was at the side of the road. I drove by. He waved. I thought he waved, and then he yelled. So I stopped.
And you stopped and you let him in your truck, obviously, because
He said he wanted to go to his uncle's house. It was just up the road.
You didn't see anything odd about that? I mean, I'm not trying.
I shouldn't say I didn't see anything odd. Yes, I thought it was strange because he was standing with no coat on.
Okay.
But he said he had just crashed a snowmobile, so that wouldn't be unheard of.
Sure. And you were headed back home?
Just out. Yeah, nowhere particular.
Just out and about, driving around, and you just ran into him? Were you coming northbound on First and you saw him, or?
Wow, dude.
Going eastbound, westbound on E, and I turned on the northbound east, First Street.
Okay, so you're going west, turning north, and you saw him standing out here.
I know. It would be the northwest corner.
Yeah.
East corner, I'm sorry.
Okay.
West would be the other side of the road.
All right, because I was coming over the hill and I saw the passenger side door open and close really quick, and we just got a call stating that this gentleman that we were looking for was out here, and then obviously I turned my lights on and you pulled over. Thank you for pulling over. Why don't you just sit here for right now, and we're going to get everything sorted out, okay? I'm going to leave you in handcuffs just for a little bit. My partner's going to stand out here with you just for a second, okay?
He says he doesn't know him. What does he say?
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Same thing?
He said he was just coming westbound on E here, turning north.
Saw him?
Saw him. The guy was like waving at him, picked him up.
Okay.
When I came over the hill, I saw the passenger door open and close quick, which makes sense.
Yep.
And then he pulled over right away, so.
Okay.
Yes, that does make sense.
Okay.
So, because he's like, I don't know.
Both stories line up. So, at the very least, get the guy's DL phone number, and
yeah,
I'd say if anything else comes to it, we can refer it. But at this point, I don't think there's a point holding this guy. Right. Because, I mean, stories sound legit.
The driver did not appear to know that the man he had picked up was wanted at the time. Deputies then turned their attention back to Jordan, who continued to create problems, including during efforts to get him into the ambulance.
Okay, you're going to put a collar around your neck to hold your neck still, okay? Can you lift your neck up a little bit? Sit up. What's that?
Gotta get this collar, okay?
What the fuck? Be a man, man.
I know.
Stop being a bitch.
Do you have back pain? You have back pain?
That hurts. Get that away. Get that away. Oh, that hurts.
Do you have any difficulty breathing?
Oh, that shit, that hurts. Oh.
He's not even touching your face.
Well, there might hurt, but the oxygen is going to help you.
All right, so you need to tell me what happened.
How did you hurt your jaw?
Jordan.
Ran into something.
I don't know if he was seatbelted either when they...
Yeah. Passenger was not. Stayed.
I'm going to assume he was not either. Maybe hit the wheel.
I think he's now paraplegic. He's acting over dramatic on purpose, I think. Or he's not, I don't know.
What happened? Did you fall?
Because remember, he crashed himself hard in the face. The girl needs medical attention right now. So this could be like they're taking too long to take him to the hospital right now. I think that's what's going on right now. Like, I think they're taking too long. Like, hey, I'm not trying to like defend the guy, but I'm just saying, I think they're taking a little bit too long, right now. Because remember, I think like they both hit their face very hard on the dashboard or something. Yeah, they're taking like their sweet time.
Was that from the accident? Can you tell me what happened?
Jordan, the gig's up already, bud. We want to get you with medical help, so I don't want you fighting with any of us. You got it? We're going to get you out of this car and put the handcuffs in front so you're more comfortable. No funny business, you understand? Jordan, I'm going to assume your silence means you understand. Go ahead and step out of the car, please.
You got it?
I'm going to help you. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Go ahead and step out, sir. We're going to help you get out of the car. Do not spit on firefighters or myself. We're not touching your face. We are not touching your face. Back up to your left. About 2 feet. Do not spit on anybody. Your face is full of blood.
Watch his arm. I don't want that arm.
We're going to help you, but you need to listen. We're going to help you.
His arm on the front of my face. I don't want to get blood on him.
We're going to move your hands. Do not fight. Put your hand in front of your body. Do not move it. Turn around and face me.
Do you have any weapons on you, Jordan?
No, they got already.
Okay. You only had the one weapon?
He had 2 knives on him. 2? No idea where they are.
Do you have any pain?
No.
Did I hand you those life jackets?
No, you didn't.
No. No, no, no. No.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, just report it and let's just lay him down.
We're trying to help you, bud.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys.
It's okay, buddy.
I'm sorry.
Just slide him up to here.
Slide him up? Okay, I got him hooked that one.
I'm sorry.
We're going to move you up.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I'm so cold. I'm so cold.
So he's the driver of a vehicle that spun out. He took off running, he ran all the way here, and then they kind of got him. He's playing of a right leg injury. He has a pin in his hip, no bleeding down there. Face is all busted up.
It was either from the crash or he tripped in the woods. So he led us on a chase. And when he got out of the vehicle that I pulled over here, his face was already bloody. So it happened prior to here.
This is information. I went to start an IV. He denied an IV. He's scared of needles. We got a first call because
call you down, and we have another deputy who's going to also go down with you. Okay, so is that okay?
He's in custody. He's in custody.
When they finally do get him into the ambulance, EMS learns that.
By the way, guys, I hope that the title is clickbait because I do not want anybody to die. As much as this guy's an asshole, I do not want nobody to die. So I really hope that this fucking title is a fucking clickbait.
Jordan has a medical and substance-related history and takes several prescribed medications. At the same time, he appeared to show little concern for what had just taken place.
Jordan, any medical that we need to know about besides the heart? Any medical we need to know about? Jordan, you use narcotics?
No.
Be honest with me, man. Use benzos?
No.
Okay.
I quit doing that after high school.
Just marijuana, but hasn't done it for 4 days. Is what it said.
I only smoke.
We're not gonna cause us any
So you
issues.
can find out
today.
about the situation?
Nope,
What about?
anything
What do you mean?
else, no, that could cause some issues. So I believe you, Jordan.
Sorry, guys. I stopped taking my meds. Hunter.
Yeah.
I stopped taking my meds.
Okay. What meds for what? When did you stop taking them?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. Okay. You been having a rough time then, or has it been
That's very rough. Jordan, did you crash the truck, or do you remember anything about the crash? Do you remember crashing? I crashed my truck? Yeah. How bad is it? That's what we're asking. We actually don't know. We don't know.
None of us have seen it.
That truck means more to me than my own life. That truck means everything to me.
Now your girlfriend, you piece of shit.
33K, 1500. Yeah. 4x4. Is that the one you had in high school? Just out of? That was like orange one. Okay. Like green one. My dad gave me that truck right before he died from cancer. Well, Jordan, from what we know, you got stopped in Montello, and then you decided to take a little joyride without talking to the officer. I did what? You ran from the cops. You're shitting me. I wish I was. Dumbass.
Jordan was found to have sustained a broken jaw, a collarbone injury, suspected rib fractures, and multiple lacerations. It was later determined that these injuries were not caused by the vehicle crash, but were instead sustained when he fell while fleeing on foot. The following day, the woman on the bicycle, the former deputy, recovered suspected evidence along the route Jordan had taken on foot. According to the reports, a bag containing a white powdery substance was found in the area, field tested positive for and was later sent to the Wisconsin State Crime Lab for additional testing and analysis. Ultimately, Jordan was charged with felony, operator fleeing eluding an officer causing bodily harm, second degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, resisting failing to stop, operating while revoked, failure to install ignition interlock device, and bail jumping. He also earned himself over $2,300 in traffic citations and was later released on a $1,000 cash bond. Eventually, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea of fleeing, eluding, bail jumping, resisting obstructing, and resisting failing to stop. The remaining charges were dismissed. All of the citations were also dismissed on the prosecutor's motion. Ultimately, the court approved a 24-month deferred prosecution agreement on the felony count, meaning that charge can likely be dismissed if he follows all terms and stays out of trouble. On the other 3 misdemeanor counts, the judge withheld the sentence and placed him on 24 months of probation with conditions including 90 days in jail, absolute sobriety, treatment requirements, and various court costs and surcharges. However, he ended up getting arrested again in April 2024 and December 2025 on felony charges including domestic battery, intimidating a victim, and strangulation suffocation.
Oh my God.
Want to step up your style? Check out codebluecam.com for hoodies, tees, hats, mugs, and more.
Good news that this was clickbait, nobody died. But fuck that asshole, dude. Oh my God. All right. I know, like I said, guys, I am sorry for watching videos again right now. I do apologize. I'm just trying to finish this painting. This is one of my final commissions. I have one more commission, but it's a digital commission, which I'll be finishing when I wake up. But I'm super excited, guys, because now we can focus on my stickers, my prints, all the fun stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, this is fun. But like I need to like really focus on a lot of things right now. I need to finish quite a few things this week. Like for example, let's see. I wrote all the calendar too. So, so tomorrow we're gonna work on, or technically today, sorry, we're gonna work on X-Men 97. We're gonna continue working on that art piece. Digital art piece, guys, and then on Thursday we're gonna continue working on the sticker art. We're gonna try to finish every single sticker that we can make and finish. We're gonna officially order it around Friday, which I'll try to finish the last things I need to do on that day. So this weekend though, I'll continue working on the X-Men 97 off stream, and also not only that, we will also be doing I will also be sketching the last projects pretty much. I need to focus on the last projects, which is going to be the back Sasuke. I haven't finished that. I need to work on it. There is other projects I need to look into. What other prints I need to make of original designs. So because we got to focus on those two as well. Yeah, we're gonna start the Vegeta on. I'm gonna start the Vegeta versus next week. I'm gonna continue the Vegeta next week, and then finish it off stream if I don't finish it on stream. And then on the next we got Bury the Hero arcade design. They start on it and then hopefully finish it on Thursday next week. And then I'm thinking about doing a Tekken back design of King. That's the last design we're gonna do for that one. And then starting on the 18th, we're gonna start printing prints because I think it'll be the best time. Like we have pretty much 4 weeks of print. I'll start printing prints on my printer, and I don't have to like have everything with me. I could just have everything ready to go, pretty much. So we're gonna be doing that. And then we're also starting the paintball design for the community design. Finish King on Wednesday. And then the last one of we're probably gonna end up doing, guys, is the Avatar versus on the 21st. And I'll finish that off stream if I need to do it. Now, after all of that, we will have 1, 2, 3. We will have 3 weeks to do painting and practicing Artist Alley booth. All right, guys? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do paintings and then Artist Alley booth. But technically, we will have an extra, I'll say 2-3 days, because we're also because I leave onto Nostalgicon until the 18th, guys. But not only that, just even if we don't finish every single painting I want to finish, guys, we still have a couple days in between of June because as soon as Nostalgicon is done, I'm gonna do some prints that I need to do it. And then on Tuesday we'll probably finish the one painting or two, and then Wednesday we'll do some like packing stream and all that, and I'll be headed at Evo on Thursday on the 25th, and then after that, as soon as Evo's done, I have only 2 days this time because of Anime Expo, guys. So those 2 days we're gonna either do extra prints, organize all that kind of stuff, and maybe also do some more paintings, and after that will be Evo. And that'll be the craziest 3 weeks of my goddamn life. I'll be working my ass off. Now, we may be able to do what do you call it? We may be able to do DreamCon, but honestly, guys, looks like it's not happening because I cannot come up with the money in time. So it looks like I will be canceling DreamCon this year, sadly though. So yeah. Even though it's the first time you're getting accepted, I just can't afford it. Like I miscalculated, so I can't afford it. My fingers still stink from last night. I can't wait for the next time you visit. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's a troll. Okay. You have nothing to apologize? Oh, okay. All right, cool. It's a troll. I'm like, I was reading it. I was like, wait, what are you saying? Like, all right, guys. So I think, let's see. We're not done yet exactly, but I think we're done for everything on stream. But I think it looks great. I think we still need to fix some things. Don't get me wrong. When we start a comic book after Anime Expo, Yuko. All right, maybe a week after Anime Expo, so I could like write some sketches, write some designs, and continue working my story and work on that. So it'll be after Anime Expo. That's the plan. Because I think the last Artist Alley I'll be doing this year maybe it'll be TwitchCon. I don't think I'll be going to LA Comic Con this year because I don't want to. Because I feel like it's just not the right fit for me. Even though I did great last year, don't get me wrong, I just don't feel confident in LA Comic Con because of the structure and also like what they have planned. Maybe they'll do better. I'm not sure yet. But but for sure, after July is done, like after a week or two after Anime Expo is done, we're gonna start working on the comic book. It'll be like a dedication art piece like every single week. I'm gonna try to finish one page every single week or more, and get them done. Like we're gonna get the first arc story done, but I need like a couple days to plan out the first arc or at least get the idea going. Will you paint the side? Oh yeah. I'll be doing this off stream. Yeah, I'll be painting this like I'm gonna be painting this like a blue color. Yeah. I'll be doing this off stream. Because I like I said, I'll do some like fix this off stream because I think like I will not notice them on stream because I don't know, it's just something that happens all the time. Like where like I think I noticed everything on stream, but I don't. But I think I got everything that we need to do for now. And then yeah, I think this is great, honestly. I mean, I did my best that I can with my hand because obviously it's like my hand's shaky. It's not the best, but I tried to do my best, guys. I tried to do my best for this. Like I try to like fix I try to do the best I could with this design. It's very small, you know. So like, I mean, like it's small characters in there. So yeah, I'm yapping. All right. All right, guys. Thank you for watching the stream, guys. I really do appreciate it. If you guys want to help support the stream, like the stream right now. Like. If you guys also just want to check out my other content, I did upload recent videos. I think you guys will like it. If you guys are into fighting games or some cool topics, like recently I uploaded a video about a commission, maybe went haywire, where they got paid $700 and things happen, ghosted, all that kind of stuff, and they only offer a $7 refund. So if you guys want to check out that story, or even check out the Evo Japan recap, guys, and then we also got other content coming out for you guys very, very soon. Like I said, I'm also working on a tier list for the streamers, guys. We're actually working on that right now. Luckily, I have a lot of it done. But I just have to work on new streamers. That's all I got to work on, new streamers, because some streamers got canceled. It won't be. I'm pretty sure. I don't want to deal with, like, you know, with the with like commentators as much right now. So I'm just gonna add like the people who are non-cancel first, and then kind of go from there. So we have Senna done, Dota Doya, Kai, Lily Pichu, Maximilian Dude. We have Moist Critical, Rhyme Style, NC Reacts, and also XUC. Even though he's like very hard to get canceled. But we still have some. I'm still gonna do either like ISO Speed, Pokemon, and also we're gonna do Mark as well from Artist SeaWorld. And I believe, do I still have S-Fan? Yes, I still have S-Fan to do. And then we also need to fix Syriax eyeballs, because like this is when I was learning how to do art, guys, and the eyeballs are not like how I like it. So I'll be fixing that soon too. But yeah, it'll be a fun video, guys, for Evo. It's a fighting game tier list design of like character select screens of streamers. So I'm picking non-cancelable streamers right now. If you yeah, I mean, like I know Pokemon is a little bit controversial, but I don't think it's as controversial as like where like people will like probably attack me or anything like that. I know I'm sounding like a puss, because I am. I don't want to deal with it right now. Maybe in a different video, I'll do like a cancellation, like the cancel streamers, like Aiden Ross. I mean, as it goes on cancel, but you get the idea. Asan, all them, and just put them in tier list. Because again, I just want to do it as a fun little thing. That's it. I don't want to do anything like serious to it. Just like a joke kind of thing. But I gotta be very careful, because you know how people are nowadays. And right now I just don't want to deal with like the trolls right now, because I had to deal with that already with the VTuber, which it wasn't bad, but still. It was. All right, guys. Thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the comment, for the painting. I still need to fix some things still, but we're getting there, guys. We are getting there. I will be adding Hello Kitty right here on the side. I still see the line work. That's why I haven't painted over yet, because I still see the line where I'm gonna put Hello Kitty and Hello in a lighter pink color. And then yeah, like I said, little final touches and stuff like that. But if you guys like it, if you guys dig it, and yeah, it was fun. It was really fun, guys. And I know I'll be fixing this too, but I'm waiting for that to dry out. All right, bye everybody. Thanks for watching. Enough for me talking. Like, subscribe, all the good stuff, guys. Again, every like, every comment, every anything will help me to get added more into algorithm on YouTube. And yeah, bye everybody. I'll be back later on today, guys. We'll be working on X-Men 97. Bye everybody. Have a good night. All right. Bye.